Friend! Friend? Inuunata ka pa sulod. Hello? Hello?
And
Oh,
friend, good afternoon.
Inuunata ka pa sulod kay ba mo may ginobra pa ko di nga ihambal ko karon sa introduction sa judges wala ko ka preparagid kay damo akon di ano mo edit.
Gani. Grabe ka. Sige lang, friend. Sige, go on lang da. Okay na ko.
I-share, na-share mo na? I-testing
Oo, okay na. Oo, okay na. Oo.
Tama na gayaw?
Ano na panalawsaw mo imong nga template kidi ah. Oh, gagid.
Ano ka?
Walang tawa na itsura ko bala oh.
Bebe?
Oh, di colors pa ho.
Hindi ko may ara ka curler.
Si Ira pa na nagakuot eh. Si Ira ta nang ano sa ako na na.
Sige.
Sige ah, ubradanay.
Okay,
See you tomorrow.
masulod.
Oo.
Lian?
Sir?
Pala Toby mo churabe. Ang background be okay na yung background.
Dina-set up pa lang, sir.
Okay, sige.
Okay na, sir.
Pala Toby? Hoy! Ara na. Nagdahog na. Sige, okay na na. Hoy, ka pa. Sige. Hi D, good afternoon. D, batian mo ko D.
Good afternoon, sir.
Ha.
Good afternoon, sir.
Pwede mo ma-on imo nga ano D, imo nga camera.
Wait na, sir. Pato pa lang ko sa ano, sir, sa scholars
Signalan.
lunch. Karoon ko lang open, sir.
Parang ang background mo ha, ang virtual background mo ha. Di nga makadto sa may bukid.
Yes.
Sa signalan naka formal attire.
Sa scholars lunch, sir, dyan sa Banwa, sir.
Okay. Sige, halong lang ta ah. Ah.
Wait lang, sir. Open ko ng campo karon.
Sige. Kay balon na ka lang kila taon ko kung ano tsura mo. Kung nami man mo nga ano eh. Si Lin Anya, ready na. Yeah. Ma'am Tolosa. Ay, prepare pa siya guro. Okay man na pintura. Sige. Lin An. Lian.
Oo. Ako, sir?
Batian mo man ang sound gina-play ko.
Sir.
Okay, gina-check ko lang kung mabatian ba ang sound. Sige. Thank you. D. Sa diin ka subong D? Okay. Pud ba si Ma'am Judy kagali? Okay. Ang imo nga microphone, wala naka-on? Gambal ka?
Kung may microphone karon mabulos lang siya sir kay Ma'am Joanne. Diri
Okay.
man si Joanne mo kay ang microphone kay Ma'am Joanne.
Sige.
Jaco sir Eds.
Oo, ma'am. Sige.
Sir, full
Good
course.
afternoon.
Hi, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Diin ka mo nag-station.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Ikaw sa Scholars Lunch. Sige, God bless kay Dina. And to all of you.
Anong phone mo? Anong link mo? Kasahan kay ka mo. Tiko alam to ang tiko alam kay mesh ang mic mo na hindi mo naman tiko. Balik
Hello, Sir Ed. Batian ako.
Matiin ko po.
Yes, ma'am. Oo.
Okay, sige, sir. Thank you.
Sige. Ma'am na Ma'am, naka-live kita ha. Naka-live na kita subong sa Facebook.
Good afternoon, Sir Edsel.
Afternoon, ma'am. Hi, Doc Ambot. Good afternoon. Thank you for coming, Doc.
Yeah, ngayong hapon.
Yay.
Good afternoon, Sir A. Welcome.
Oo, ngayong hapon sa tanan, ngayong hapon, madam. Salamat sa pag-imbitar.
Thank you. Through Sir Edsel.
Sir Edsel, ano gani akong role diri?
Doc, matag lang message, Doc.
Mga 3 ka oras?
Bo, grabe ka man. Nagidyo ko oras.
Diba? The politiko, ikaw karay kung 3 ka oras.
Mapadalagan ka, Doc.
Naginbuatan na ako ni Doc Ramel sang script diri. So, basahon ko na lang ni. Ako kay Doc Ramel, may pagbasahon, may pagkabudlayan yan ni.
Mayo pa si Doc ba may script writer ba?
Volunteer na si Doc Ramel.
Kasi pareha, script ka 3 ni Ma'am Sandra karon.
Ang nabudlayan ko lang labas yung nag-operate baras ang prompter na saka pa na og kag maamuman blako to kay si President Duterte.
Gasunod-sunod ka man.
Saka pa na, o maniya mata.
Gani.
Dito guys, sir, ma-start na kita. Ginaulat na lang naman ang judges nga external nga maabot to 3 na lang ako ginaulat. Sige. Wala pa man 1 PM.
Oo, 102 pa lang ah.
102 na gali. Sorry. Sala ang anong time sa akong laptop.
Hindi 102 pa lang, wala pa ya 1 PM.
Si Doc wala mo.
Abi pa bati ata Sir Edsel ka prayer mo to ngagin prayer mo dito sa West Visayas.
Ay, grabe ba si Doc? Wala ko copy ng video kay pag after sito wala nako kay ang script man lang ginatag sa akon. Actually may script na ko
Oh, Mayo, may script writer man.
nakapreparar ng script, bali basahon ko lang. May prompter, mas tabangan ko mo.
Abo ang kapalaran sa kalibutan duga alalangay haw.
Neil Armstrong once said that research is creating new knowledge. And as we venture in this field, we are beyond grateful that we bring with us our dearest students, the new molders of the future, and the giver of the society. Our esteemed panel of judges, ISAT heads, faculty, students, participants, welcome to Panalawsaw 2021, an undergraduate research colloquium for BSEd program. To formally begin this endeavor, let us put ourselves in the presence of our Almighty Father through a prayer. This will be followed by the singing of the Philippine National Anthem, Miagao hymn, and ISAT hymn respectively.
Na kami pumakno nga nibiyagan nindat mo. Idatanda kami bikan mangat na pinhud mo. Dawat mininggop hino aya tu problemi. He ay makiwada-wada kida kami. He ay makiwada-wada kida kami. He ay makiwada-wada, he ay makiwada-wada kida kami.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wal barakatuh. Salam pa mga kiaulungan sin Tuhan. Pianaugan niya Nabi Iban Quran. Kasilasan niya sa plag pakatilingkal alam. Maglasa kita niyo bat tumanang. Mbo Tuhan, tunggal nu sa sangdolan kami. Buwanin kami rijiki maglabi-labi. Lausangom rahmat nu subay pinudji. Hangkan kita bi subay magkasih-kasih.
Sa ngalan Pangurungan, pangutuyong Espiritong kalatag mo. Pangurumon kang usalat, pangkalikupanan. Pangurumon kang pangirayan, pagkang walay sikog balantang nga makagululang. Pangurumon kang sinlagan, pangurumon kang apagatang pangurumon kang kasangpan pangurumon kang suwadan. Pangurumon kang panguloy pangirayon pangitoon pangitoy wat kang walay sikog balantang nga makagululang.
Diyos na mapagpala, hiling namin ang pagpapalaganap ng kaalaman sa bawat nilalang. Panginoon, dinggin mo kami. O Diyos ng awa, bigyan mo kami ng kakayahan sa pagtataguyod ng pakikipag-ugnayan sa bawat isa.
Panginoon, dinggin mo kami.
O Diyos na mapagkalinga, mangyaring ikawan ang pagpapaunlad ng kalikasan ng tao sa mundo.
Panginoon, dinggin mo kami.
O Diyos na pag-ibig, tulutan mo ang aming bansa ng pagkakaisa at pagkakaunawaan sa gitna ng pagkakaiba-iba.
Panginoon, dinggin mo kami. Panginoon, dinggin mo kami. Panginoon, dinggin mo kami. Sa ngalan pangurungan, panguduyog, Espiritong kalatangon, mawaling kami lijigin, umaglabi-labi. Hey ay makiwada-wada, hey ay makiwada-wada kami. Hey ay makiwada-wada kita kami.
Bayang magiging perlas ng silanganan, alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, luyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupi, di ka masisipin. Sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong banghaw, may diyan ang tula at awit sa pagyayang minamahal. Ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagdidingding, ang bituin at araw niya kay ng pangay di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng walhati pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may mamati, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Maninong malipayon, inimban mo na ako, pagbutlak sang adlaw, gikan sa baybayon, sa ton hilikuton, kasugod kilayon, makawiwili, masadyatan awon. Mga kasimanwa, nagabinuligay, wala sing problema, kay gahinang panay, away kag tuntanay, amon ginapaiway, kay Dios kag simbahan, sa amon gaagubay. Niyag awanon kita, atong ginapabugar, wala nagaatras, anuman ang atubangon, kay ang aton banwa, maninong mahigugmaon, hindi pagkaligdan, tutog sa kamatayon. Yang aw, banwang pinalangga,
science and technology. University for work with dignity, molding the youth to serve humanity, building manpower to propel industry, wisdom in science and knowledge management, values and skills that spell development. With grandiose goals, the citizens are trained to realize the nation's fondest dream. Your greatness spread no ill for bold, guiding us well through life's crossroads. Our faithful guide with heart so pure. We persevere, boldly with footsteps sure. With grateful hearts eager to grow, our minds unfold for life's anew. Dear alma mater, ever true, beloved ISAT, you, your hallowed ground and portals all aglow, frontiers of things we need to know and do, educating everyone who passes through, upholding virtues that make our dreams come true. Soaring high we go, development we do, waving with pride that banner gold and blue. Ilo, science and technology, university, champion of industry. With grateful hearts eager to grow, our minds unfold for life's anew. Dear alma mater, ever true, beloved ISAT,
At this point, Dr. Sandra T. Examen, Campus Administrator, will give her opening remarks.
A pleasant afternoon to everyone and welcome to Panalawsaw 2021, an undergraduate student research virtual colloquium for Bachelor of Secondary Education program. Though this is the first ever research competition among our BSEd students, the fact is we have already engaged our education students in the past to such event sponsored by PAFTE during the Student Teachers Congress and other organizations. This endeavor is an indication that the research culture in this campus has bloomed. To Dr. Carmelo Ambot, VP for Research, Extension, and Intellectual Property of ISAT, and our esteemed Board of Judges, may you enjoy listening and gaining insights from the research outputs of our beloved students. Thank you for sharing your precious time with us. And to our research presenters, congratulations in advance for accepting the challenge of representing your respective division. To everyone, a pleasant afternoon again. God bless, and to God be the glory.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, to grace this event, let us have a message by Dr. Ramil G. Lumawag, Head, Office of Instruction.
Sorry. Okay, so again, good afternoon. I would like to acknowledge again our Vice President for Research and Extension, Dr. Ambot, no, for gracing this occasion, and our campus administrator, Dr. Sandra T. Examen, faculty members of the Teacher Education Program, our panel of experts, as well as our research presenters. So I would like to congratulate the Teacher Education Program for conducting such event, and this is our first ever virtual research colloquium for this academic year. And this is good as advertised, no? So considered as one of the best practice of the teacher education program. No? And I would like to congratulate the organizer, especially to Dr. Edsel Coronado for organizing this event. So I believe that we are already establishing our research culture in the university as our mandate. And of course, as we reach our mission and vision for to be the leading science technology university. So research is our main priority in this university. So again, I would like to congratulate the presenters and good luck. And I know this is your first time to experience this online virtual research colloquium. And to the organizers, I would like to congratulate, and to our panel of experts, I would like to thank also for your time spent for this one. I believe that your expertise can help a lot to improve the research output of our students. So again, thank you very much and good afternoon.
Another message will also be given by Dr. May Angeline T. Tacolosa, Head, Office of Research Services Department.
To our ever-energetic and driven Vice President for Research and Extension, Dr. Carmelo Ambot, Dynamic Campus Administrator, Dr. Sandra Examen, ever-supportive Head of Instruction, Dr. Ramil Lumawag, distinguished panel of judges, Dr. Carbon, Dr. Pet, Dr. Spidion, Dr. Balaret, Professor Cabanero, fellow colleagues, friends, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It is a glorious moment to extend my warm wishes on behalf of the Research Services Department, ISAT Miagao campus, for having us all today in this novel Panalawsaw 2021, an undergraduate student research online colloquium for BSEd program. I want to convey my heartfelt gratitude and thank you to the teacher education faculty spearheaded by Dr. Maria Salome Magbanwa, the BSEd program coordinator, and the teacher education research coordinator, Dr. Edsel Coronado, for having us today in this remarkable contribution to the research mandate of the university. Thank you to our esteemed panel judges for sharing us today your valuable time and expertise. To Dr. Ambot, your presence this afternoon highly motivates us to be engaged more in doing research. I also would like to take this opportunity to thank Dr. Ambot for approving our research proposals. As of now, we have 9 ongoing internal funded researches. This significant event showcases and disseminates significant findings of students' researches. I am proud to all the best researchers and papers from every division who made up this colloquium. These papers that they will be presenting would enlighten all of us on the importance of conducting them, and most of all, a new contribution on the pool of knowledge in whatever field they belong. This colloquium has come last 2018 and has the various challenges faced over the years. This was started by the hotel and the BSHRM program. Now they have this first colloquium. So this time, together with the support of the administration and with the active participation and expertise of the faculty members of this university, this Panalawsaw will be conducted yearly across all departments with invited experts who could serve as external referees of the activity. I am proud to announce that some of the student researchers of our campus was already presented in an international fora, and recently we have 4 international publications already. So we have just started, but I challenge all of you dear students that the major outcomes that I expect from this colloquium is a national and international presentation and participation of your research study and eventually published in a Scopus and International Refereed Journal. I know you can make it. Just be inspired of what Venus Williams says. Just believe in yourself, even if you don't. Pretend that you do. And at some point, you will, and you can go as far as your mind lets you. What you believe, remember, you can achieve. So in embracing research, it's not going to be easy, but it's going to be worth it. I would like to conclude my speech by encouraging the students to participate with an increasing number in all the activities of the Research Services Department. I wish everyone a successful, safe, and fruitful colloquium. Thank you very much and good afternoon.
And also, let us hear from Dr. Carmelo V. Ambul, Vice President for Research and Extension.
Mayang hapon sa tanan. I heard Madam Joan.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
Mayang hapon sa tanan. Ay abi ko gin-invite ako nga mag-unbal diri gali kay daw extemporaneous speaking contest gali ni. Nonetheless, natamyaw ko ang tanan-tanan, no? To start off with Ma'am Sandra. Hoy, alam, retire na si Ma'am Sandra. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, 1 month ago. Yes. Indios colleague here. I wish to retire tomorrow.
Let's pull the years.
Nami. Also, panamyaw man ako sa organizers sa aton nga mga upod dira sa Miagao sa mga estudyante kag mga dinapit naton nga mga bisita para diri sa aktibidad nga ini. I would like to contextualize ang research naton sa university. Para na lang daw may mahatag kita nga bird's eye view sa mga kabataan. Tag of course sa mga faculty naton nga ri subong. Siguro we have to contextualize nga ang sa university naton kay why kita mahimo mo bias kita ya sa science and technology. So ang atong research diri may aman gid na siya nga development, no? Nya tawag na naton nga research and development. Kung sa Tagalog pa sa Pilipino nga lengguwahe ginatawag nila nga saliksik at sulong, research and development. So when we speak of this, we are speaking of activities that are defined as creative and systematic work, undertaken in order to increase the stock of knowledge, including knowledge of people, culture, society, and processes. And at the end of the day, we are going to devise new applications using available knowledge we obviously generated. Ladies and gentlemen, in this context, I would like to emphasize that this is an iterative process. Walang hangganan. Nang walang hanggan. Research and development is a iterative process. And I would like to emphasize that in our university, we encourage the problem solution approach in conducting research and development. Research is a problem solution activity. Both are equally challenging. What is this both? The problem and the solution. These are all challenging. For the problem, the challenge is how to identify a legitimate problem. And we have a curriculum a process of how to do this. And we are teaching that to our students. How to identify a legitimate problem. Because sometimes, it's a pseudo problem that we are working on. Ina-assume lang natin na problema when in fact, it's not even a problem by itself. And most often than not, well, you know, ang problema sa mga researcher kung ano ila problema. So this is a big pool of knowledge na dapat ano natin on how to identify a legitimate problem. And we have a curriculum developed for this. Another equally important challenge is on the creation of a novel solution to an identified legitimate problem. See? So, if first challenge is we researchers should come up with a legitimate problem. Once we have a legitimate problem, we have to be challenged again of creating a novel solution for the problem. Without being novel, your solution is useless because you are just only using the solutions of others. Now, another important thing that we should consider in conduct of research and development is that the process should be valid and reliable, embracing the scientific methodology. But nonetheless, I should also emphasize that established methodology can still be improved on the process, and probably one of the outputs of the research that you are conducting, not only the product, not only the technology, but the process itself, the methodology that you employed might be a new normal in the conduct of research in your area of expertise. Take note of that. Thus, ladies and gentlemen, if you're able to harder the two challenges, which is the legitimate problem and the novel solution, then what? Ano karon? Ladies and gentlemen, prior to this, which is the usual way of doing things in research, which is presentation, results should have been protected. Resources should have been protected. What's the mode of protection? I think faculty members are aware of intellectual properties. So it could be copyright, it could be patent, utility model, mark, so on and so forth. Prior to this, that's why I encourage presenter not to disclose enabling details should there be any. Faculty advisors should remind our students not to divulge if there are any enabling na mga data which will probably damage the intellectual property of the study. Okay? Well, as I've said, kung na-protect mo na, you have protected your technology, the next thing that you are going to do is to share. And this is one avenue for sharing. Presentation of research. Okay? Aside from that, what? As mentioned by Panalawsaw, publications on a reference journal is appreciated. But after that, what else? Ladies and gentlemen, you need to deploy the technology. You need to deploy the data. You need to deploy the knowledge that you have generated. It could be used by extension, or if not, if it is appreciated, evaluated by our intellectual property management officers, your output could be converted into a startup, a spin-off, or even direct licensing agreement. And your output at the end of the day could be a good topic for a new research and development activity. Hence, iterative, as I said. Ladies and gentlemen, you should understand ISAT University is venturing into various frontiers of knowledge. As we know by the fact na ang ato nga university may tatlo ka research centers, no? So, ang mga research centers nga ina amo na ang submit sang mga proposals for funding from external sources. And unique to us, university has a university researchers, senior researchers, and junior researchers. These are esteemed scientists recruited by the university to develop a good research program for us. So with that, we able to receive lots of grants coming from international funding institutions such as United States of America, and of course the esteemed funding institution for science and technology in the Republic of the Philippines, which is the Department of Science and Technology. So far, if I am going to count mga damo na, ladies and gentlemen, mga 100 millions na aton funding from researches. So visit the research hub. Ang picture sa likod ko, this is the research hub, the very structure that houses the research centers of our university. Scientists are working in the laboratory on various technologies funded by various funding institutions as mentioned. So, also at this point in time of our life in the university, we are so blessed to be one of the 30 esteemed universities in the whole Republic to host the Technology Business Incubation Program of the OST Fisher. What is this? This is the program that would usher the technologies developed, the intellectual properties developed out of our R&D into a technology business, which we are incubating. At the end of the day, we are graduating businesses out of the technologies we developed in the university. I'm looking forward, challenge, that its faculty will be an entrepreneur out of the technologies developed out of research, regardless of your preparation, of your specialization. I mean it. You could, if you are only to follow the directions we are leading you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not about money only. This is not about wealth accumulations as we develop something for the people. Ladies and gentlemen, the creation of the solution, a novel solution for that matter, is never only for money, but that will be useful and that would be for enhancement of the welfare of the community. Ladies and gentlemen, we are doing research to enhance our welfare, enhance the welfare of the people, the community, the environment in general. Maayong hapon sa tanan, kag salamat sa pag-imbitar sa akon diri. God bless.
Thank you so much, ma'ams and sirs, for your inspiring messages. Before we proceed to the next activity, let us have a photo opportunity first with Dr. Carmelo V. Ambut. So I would request everyone to kindly open your camera. Okay, so I guess Sir Edsel, you may now start taking the pictures of our participants, visitors, and guests.
Okay, we have two panels. Okay, panel 1, steady, ready, 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, so next we have okay, next we have panel 2. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, so thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you so much, our dear participants, our guests, Dr. Carmelo V. Ambut, and of course, our panel of judges for this afternoon. So this time, ladies and gentlemen, let me present to you the heralds of the BSEd program. Starting with Dr. Maria Salome Magbanwa, Program Coordinator. Dr. Pacifico Aguilar, Physical Education Division Chair. Professor Ricky Andresito Nasyonggayo, Mathematics Division Chair. Professor Marilyn Nasyonggayo, Social Science and Humanities Division Chair. Dr. Edsel Coronado, Science Division Chair. Dr. Jurica Nacional, English Division Chair. Professor Janina Delfin, Filipino Division Chair, and Dr. Maria Mahajade Perez, Professional Education Division Chair. Now, the research cohorts of the BSEd program. Dr. Edsel Coronado for Mathematics. Dr. Jeneline Muscaya for Filipino. Dr. Jurica Nacional for English. Professor Irma Nacionales and Professor Pelayo Muyong Jr. for Science. And of course, Professor Ray J. Palmos for Social Studies. To read the criteria and guidelines for the presentation, let us call on Dr. Herminia N. Falsario, Quality Assurance Officer. Ma'am?
Good afternoon, fellow advocates of research, the esteemed panel of judges, teacher education faculty members, and student researchers. Here are the guidelines and criteria for our first virtual colloquium for research for the BSEd program, titled Panalawsaw 2021. So first, on the criteria of evaluation in student research colloquium for best presenter. First is delivery or mastery, including voice, pacing, body language, and preparation, 25%. Organization, which includes introduction, division of themes, conclusion, and discourse, 25%. Content, which includes depth, relevance, authority, and terminology, 25%. And language, which includes communicative force, pronunciation, grammar, and vocabulary, 25%, a total of 100%. Criteria of evaluation in student research colloquium for best research paper. Creativity, novelty, and quality of work, which includes relevance, clarity, and practical value of the statement, and significance of the problem, 20%. Methodology, which includes appropriateness of the research method or design, 20%. Data sources, analysis, and interpretation, which includes adequacy, reliability, and validity, 20%. Presentation, which includes being logical, clear, and objective, 20%. Conclusion, implication, and recommendations, which is derived from the findings, and recommendations are attainable and practical, 20%, a total of 100%. The specific guidelines for the student research colloquium. The participants should be undergraduate students in the BSEd program who have finished their research paper on academic year 2020-2021. The participants must submit a 10-page extended abstract and PowerPoint presentation to the division chair to be uploaded in the nomination form. One presenter only in each group. Participants to present their research study through a PowerPoint or presentation. Each group participant will be given 15 minutes only for the presentation through a pre-recorded video. A live 5-minute question and answer will be given to each of the presenters. Other specific guidelines for the student research colloquium: dress code. Appropriate dress code should be observed. For men, necktie with blazer or long sleeves with black slacks and shoes. For women, black blazer with corporate attire, black slacks and shoes. The winners will be determined through a ranking system. Points earned by the participants will be used to break the tie. The decision of the judges is final and irrevocable. For the awards, Best Undergraduate Research Award in Teacher Education. So that's 2,000 pesos and a certificate of recognition. So that's for the first place. Second place in each program, 1,500 and certificate of recognition. Third place in each program, 1,000 and certificate of recognition. We have the consolation prize of 500 and a certificate of recognition. The research advisors of the awardees will receive certificates of recognition. I think that those are all the criteria and guidelines for this virtual research colloquium. Thank you.
To formally introduce our panel of judges, let us have Dr. Edsel Coronado, Chairman, Panalawsaw 2021.
Wala sound si Sir Edsel.
Hello, Sir Edsel. Are you there, sir? I think you are unmuted. Hello, Sir Edsel. We will wait for a short while. I guess Sir Edsel is still preparing for the presentation of our panel of judges.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, you are heard.
Okay.
You are heard, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So again, I have the honor to present to you the panel of judges for this afternoon student research colloquium. So first, she graduated her Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in English at Central Philippine University. She graduated her Master of Arts, major in English at West Visayas State University. Then she graduated her Doctor of Philosophy in Education, major in Curriculum Development at West Visayas State University. Currently, she is an English subject coordinator, faculty in the graduate programs, and assistant professor in the Department of Languages, Mass Communication, and Humanities at Central Philippine University. So let us welcome Dr. Arlene D. Pet. Hi ma'am, good afternoon. Para si ma'am. Hi ma'am, good afternoon. Naka-mute ka guro ma'am.
Good afternoon, Dr. Pet.
Naka-on niya video.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hi ma'am, good afternoon. Welcome ma'am. Okay.
Thank you so much for that introduction. I'm so sorry, something wrong with the connection because we are experiencing heavy rains now here.
Thank you so much ma'am. Okay. So our second judge. Okay, our second judge is teaching Filipino major subjects and GE subjects at West Visayas State University. He graduated his Master of Arts in Education, major in Filipino at the same university. He graduated his Doctor of Philosophy, major in Filipino Language and Literature at University of Bohol. Currently, he is the Director of Sentro ng Wika at Kultura ng Region 6 at West Visayas State University. Ikinagagalak kong ipakilala ang isa sa ating mga hurado sa patimpalak na ito na si Dr. Romeo T. Espedion Jr. Good afternoon, sir. Magandang hapon po, sir.
Mapagpalayang hapon sa ating lahat at ako'y natutuwa at nagagalak na kayo'y makapiling sa hapong ito at magiging isa sa mga piling inampalan sa gawaing pananaliksik. Maraming salamat.
Thank you so much, sir. So our third judge, he is a former director of the Graduate School of UI FINMA Education Network in Iloilo City. He is also a faculty professor of the Graduate School at Iloilo Science and Technology University main campus. She is also a mathematics head. She was a former mathematics head of the ISAT main campus, and currently she is the director of instruction of Iloilo Science and Technology University main campus. So let us welcome Dr. Maria Teresa C. Carbon. Doc, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Doc Edsel. Thank you for that very kind introduction. Happy to be with the ISAT Miagao again. I really miss the group of Dr. Sandra, Dr. Ramil, and your group, and Dr. Taholosa. And of course, I have to mention a lot, siguro, no? So no need to mention a lot. And saying good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to me, of course, in my presence there in ISAT Miagao, and I'm so happy that you give me the opportunity to be back again and be part of your activity in ISAT Miagao. Thank you again, Sir Edsel. Good afternoon.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon. Okay, our fourth judge, he participated in several local, national, international trainings, conferences, and also an alumnus of Japan East Asia Network of Exchange for Students and Youths program in Tokyo and Tochigi, Japan, last March to April 2015. He is a researcher. Is also a researcher of Philippine Federation for Environmental Concerns of Mangrove Research in Masbate, Sorsogon, and Camarines Sur, Philippines. He was able to publish 2 international publications on fish nutrition. He graduated his Master of Science in Fisheries, major in aquaculture at the University of the Philippines, Visayas, Miagao. And currently, he is undergoing his dissertation phase in his PhD in Science Education, major in Biology at West Visayas State University. Presently, he is the Education Supervisor 2 of the Commission on Higher Education, Regional Office 6, Western Visayas. Let us welcome Mr. Paulo C. Cabanyero. Sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to all. Thank you, Sir Edsel.
Thank you, sir. Our last judge, he is a professor, he is an assistant professor, Doctor of Philosophy in Science, Social Science at West Visayas State University. He is also an alumnus of Asian, India, and Japan East Asia Network Exchange Programs, a recipient of Carlos P. Romulo School of Diplomacy Program, a Philippine delegate to the United Nations in Thailand during the roundtable discussion on the Youth at the Heart of the 2030 Agenda, the Case for Space, a dedicated researcher with experience in graduate level sociology research. Through the years, he has participated and presented researches on public administration and social sciences in various international research conferences. Let us welcome Dr. Jeffrey R. Balaret. Hi, Doc. Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. It's glad to be here. So once again, good afternoon.
Thank you so much, Doc. So those are our judges for this afternoon. For the participants, good luck and God bless.
Thank you, Sir Edsel. So I bet we are all ready. Let us now proceed to the presentation proper. And we will begin with the presenter from the Filipino division, Linjed Dalisay, in their study entitled Mga Hamon sa Pagkatutong Modular sa Edukasyong Bagong Normal. Research Advisor, Dr. Jeneline Muscaya.
Inaabi-abi ko ang lahat ng narito ngayong hapon. Higit na sa ating mga nagpipitagang mga panauhin. Iloilo Science and Technology University, lunduyan ng co-science sa agham at teknolohiya, pamantasang may 5 sangay na buong pusong nagbibigay ng dekalidad na edukasyon. At bilang bahagi ng pagtataguyod ng pananaliksik ng universidad, akin pong ilalahad sa inyo ang aming pinagsumikapang pananaliksik na pinamagatang mga hamon sa pagkatuto modular sa edukasyong bagong normal ng mga mag-aaral. At ako po ang inyong lingkod, Lian Dalisay. Nakasulat na sa kasaysayan ang tagpong inilagay ang Pilipinas sa estado ng kalamidad sa ilalim ng proklamasyon ng Pangulo bilang 929, Serye 2020, bunsod ng paglaganap ng COVID-19. At isa sa pinakaapektado ay ang sektor ng edukasyon. Sinuong ng kagawaran ng edukasyon ang bagong taong panuruan sa pamamagitan ng Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan sa ilalim ng DepEd Order No. 12 Series of 2020 upang mapagpatuloy ang paghahati ng karunungan at makamtan ang bisyon at misyon na magbigay ng dekalidad na edukasyon sa bawat Pilipinong mag-aaral. Ipinatupad ng kagawaran ng edukasyon ang modular distance learning. Mula sa mga naipong kaalaman, napukaw ang kuryosidad ng mga mananaliksik na magsagawa ng isang pag-aaral na may pangunahing layunin na malaman ang mga hamon na nararanasan ng mga mag-aaral sa pagpapatupad ng modular distance learning ng mga paralang elementarya at sekundarya sa bayan ng Tigbawan, Iloilo, taong panuruan 2020-2021. Binigyang tugon ng mga mananaliksik ang mga sumusunod na suliranin. Una, ano ang mga hamon sa pagkatuto modular sa edukasyong bagong normal ng mga mag-aaral sa elementarya sa kabuuan? Pangalawa, ano ang mga hamon sa pagkatuto modular sa edukasyong bagong normal ng mga mag-aaral sa elementarya kung ipapangkat ayon sa kanilang antas ng grado, kasarian, estadong pang-ekonomiko at pinag-aralan ng magulang. Pangatlo, ano ang mga hamon sa pagkatuto modular sa edukasyong bagong normal ng mga mag-aaral sa sekundarya sa kabuuan? At huli, ano ang mga hamon sa pagkatuto modular sa edukasyong bagong normal ng mga mag-aaral sa sekundarya kung ipapangkat ayon sa kanilang antas ng grado, kasarian, estadong pang-ekonomiko at pinag-aralan ng magulang? Nakaangkla ang pag-aaral na ito sa teoryang nilinang ni Albert Bandura, ang teoryang self-efficacy o kakayahang sarili. Binibigyang diin nito na ang pagiging epektibo sa sarili ay paniniwala ng isang tao sa kanyang kakayahang magtagumpay sa isang partikular na sitwasyon. Sa konseptual na balangkas, kabilang sa malayang variable ang antas ng grado, kasarian, estadong pang-ekonomiko at pinag-aralan ng magulang, habang sa di malayang variable naman ang mga hamon sa pagkatuto modular. Deskriptibong paraan ang ginamit sa pag-aaral na ito, kung saan 60 mag-aaral sa bayan ng Tikbawan, Iloilo, 30 mula sa elementarya at 30 galing sa sekundarya ang naging tagatugon nito. Quota sampling ang ginamit upang matukoy ang mga respondente at talatanungan ang instrumento sa paglikom ng datos. Binigyang interpretasyon ng mga resulta sa pamamagitan ng mean at standard deviation. At narito ang naging kinalabasan ng isinagawang survey. Mula sa bilang 1 hanggang 10, iraranggo ng mga mag-aaral mula sa pinakamahirap tungo sa pinakamadali ang mga hamong nararanasan sa pagkatuto modular, bilang 1 para sa pinakamahirap at 10 para sa pinakamadali. Pag pinagsama-sama ang lahat ng datos, ang may pinakamababang kabuuan at mean ang siyang pinakamahirap at ang may pinakamataas naman ang siyang pinakamadali. Sa kabuuan ng mga mag-aaral sa elementarya, ang pinakamahirap na hamon ay kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module na may mean na 2.5. Kung ipapangkat ayon sa antas ng grado, ang ika-4 at ika-5 baitang ay parehong pinakamahirap na hamon ang kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module, kung saan ang ika-4 na baitang ay may mean na 2.78 at 2.15 naman sa ika-5 baitang. Habang naiiba naman ay ka-6 na baitang na may pinakamahirap na hamon na walang suporta sa mga magulang sa pagsagot ng mga gawain sa module dahil may trabaho at may mean ito na 2.75. Sa kasarian, magkatulad ang babae at lalaki sa pinakamahirap na hamong nararanasan, ang kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module. Sa mga babae, may mean ito na 2.18 at sa lalaki naman ay 2.72. Sa kabilang banda, sa estadong pang-ekonomiko, ang mga nasa estadong mababa at katamtaman ay magkatulad sa pinakamahirap na hamon ng kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module, kung saan ang mababang estado ay may mean na 2.74, habang isa naman sa katamtaman. Naiiba ang estadong mataas sa pinakamahirap na hamon nitong pagkakaroon ng maraming distraksyon mula sa paligid at may mean na 1. Para naman sa antas sa pinag-aralan ng magulang, ang antas elementarya at sekundarya ay magkaparehas sa pinakamahirap na hamon na kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module. May mean na 2.34 ang antas elementarya at 1.65 naman sa sekundarya. Samantala, natatangi ang antas kolehiyo sa pinakamahirap na hamon na walang suporta sa mga magulang sa pagsagot ng mga gawain sa module dahil may trabaho at may mean ito na 2.43. Umako naman tayo sa sekundaryang level ng mga mag-aaral. Ang pinakamahirap na hamon sa kabuuan ay kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module at may mean na 3.3. Lahat ng antas sa sekundaryang level ay magkakatulad sa pinakamahirap na hamong nararanasan. Kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module, kung saan nakakuha ng mean na 1 ang nasa ika-7 baitang, 2.88 sa ika-8 baitang, 1.72 sa ika-9 na baitang, at 4 para sa ika-10 baitang. Kakulangan pa rin ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module ang pinakamahirap na hamon ng parehong babae at lalaking mag-aaral. May mean na 3.24 ang mga kababaihan at 3.45 naman sa mga kalalakihan. Mapapababa, katamtaman o mataas man ang estado ng pamumuhay, kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module ang pinakamahirap na hamon. Ang mababang estado ay may mean na 3.58, 1 para sa estadong katamtaman at mataas. Wala ring pinagkaiba ang pinakamahirap na hamon sa mga antas sa pinag-aralan ng magulang. At ito ay ang kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module. May mina 3.17 ang antas sa elementarya, 2.85 sa antas sekundarya, at 4.25 sa antas kolehiyo. Nakabuo ng konklusyon at rekomendasyon ng mga mananaliksik mula sa lumitaw ng mga resulta. Sa kabuuan, kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module ang naging pinakamahirap na hamon ng mga mag-aaral sa elementarya at sekundarya. Dito, matutunghayang di nabigyang pansin ng mga gumagawa ng module ang mga kahirapang haharapin ng mga mag-aaral sa pagkatutong modular. Partikular na ang oras sa pagtakda ng dami ng gawain ng bawat aralin. Bagamat ginawa lahat ng mga namamahala sa sektor ng edukasyon na matugunan at maipagpatuloy ang klase sa kabila ng krisis, mapapansin na nakaligtaang isipin na limitado ang paggabay ng guro sa mga aralin. Kaya sa mga tagagawa ng kurikulum, iminumungkahi na suriing mabuti ang nilalaman ng module, lalo na ang mga gawain sa bawat aralin. Sa pamamagitan nito, masisiguro ang pagiging epektibo at pagkatuto ng mga mag-aaral sa paraang modular. Tiyakin na ang dami ng gawain ay matatapos sa itinakdang oras. Sa antas ng grado, magkatulad ang hamon na nararanasan ng mga mag-aaral sa antas elementarya at sekundarya, kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module. Maliban sa mga mag-aaral sa ika-6 na baitang, ang nangingibabaw na pangunahing hamon ay ang walang suporta sa mga magulang sa pagsagot ng mga gawain sa module dahil may trabaho. Kaya masasabing nakaligtaang bigyang pansin ng mga kinauukulan ng maraming asignaturang haharapin ang mga mag-aaral. Sa bawat asignatura ay nahahati sa iba't ibang unit ng mga aralin na may maraming gawain. Dahil dito, naging malaking dagok sa mga mag-aaral ang sitwasyong ito sa iba't ibang grado. Sa kabilang dako, maaaring dala ng matinding pangangailangan kapos ang oras sa mga magulang sa pagsubaybay sa pag-aaral ng mga anak. Sa pag-aakala siguro na ang mga nasa ika-6 na baitang ng mga estudyante ay kaya nang mag-aral mag-isa. Para sa mga tagapamahala ng paaralan at mga guro, iminumungkahi ang pagsasagawa ng muling ebaluasyon ng module upang masiguro na mga aralin at gawain ay angkop sa pangangailangan at kakayahan ng mag-aaral sa bawat antas ng grado. Sa mga magulang naman, na mahalaga ang pagbibigay pansin sa mga gawaing pang-akademiko ng mga anak sa pamamagitan ng pag-alam at pakikinig ng mga suliranin, kahirapan at kasiyahan ng mga anak sa modular na paraan ng pagkatuto. Matutunghayan naman ang kasarian na nasa elementarya man o sekundarya ay parehong nahihirapan dahil sa kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module. Kaya masasabing ang kakulangan ng disiplina sa sarili ay salik sa kakapusan ng oras. Lantad ang pagkahumaling sa gadget ng mga mag-aaral, mapababae man o lalaki. Ang posibilidad na naging dahilan ito upang mawala ng focus sa mga gawain. Mapapansing mas pinaglalaanan ng oras sa mga kabataan ang social media kung kaya't sila ay nagkakraming kapag malapit na ang itinakdang oras sa pagpasa ng mga gawain. Para sa mga mag-aaral, sanayin ang sarili na pamahalaan ng wasto at matalino ang paggamit ng oras upang matugunan ang hinihingi ng bawat asignatura, maipasa ang mga module sa takdang oras at maiwasan ang pagkakraming. Sa mga magulang, magsilbing gabay ang pananaliksik na ito na patnubayan at alalayan ang mga anak. Sa mga guro, mainam ding makipag-ugnayan sa mga magulang sa pamamagitan ng text at tawag, konsulta at pag-post ng mga updates sa social media upang matugunan ang pangangailangan at mga katanungang kaugnay sa gawaing pagkatuto ng mga mag-aaral. Sa kalagayan ng pamumuhay, makikitang kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module pa rin ang pinakamatinding hamon ang matatagpuan sa dalawang nivel ng pag-aaral. Bukod tangi ang mataas na antas ng pamumuhay sa elementarya, kung saan pagkakaroon ng maraming distraksyon mula sa paligid ang nararanasang pinakamahirap na hamon. Kaya, dala ng kahirapan sa buhay ang posibleng dahilan ng kakulangan ng oras sa tapusin ang module, kung saan hindi magabayan ng mabuti ng mga magulang ang anak sa elementarya dahil sa paghahanap na ikabubuhay. Sa antas sekundarya naman, makikitang nahahati ang oras sa pagtatrabaho upang makatulong sa pamumuhay. Sa ganang mataas na antas sa pamumuhay sa elementarya, maaaring ang distraksyon mula sa paligid ay ang mga gadgets sa loob ng bahay, o di kaya dahil may kaya at maraming kinaaaliwan sa paligid. Naging dahilan nito na hindi makapokus ang mga kaaral sa mga gawain. Para sa mga magulang, gaano man kabait sa trabaho, kailangan din ang paglaan ng oras para magbigay payo at bigyan ng mga anak sa kanilang pag-aaral. Pagtuon ng pansin din ang mga bagay na magdudulot ng distraksyon at kawalang fokus sa pag-aaral ng mga anak na nagiging dahilan ng pagkawala ng gana sa pag-aaral. Sa mga mag-aaral, gawing inspirasyon ang kalagayan ng pamilya na makapagtapos gaano man kahirap upang makatulong sa pamilya sa kinabukasan. Anumang antas ang pinag-aralan ng magulang, pareho pa rin kakulangan ng oras sa pagsagot sa lahat ng module ang naging hamon sa mga mag-aaral. Natangi sa level ng elementarya kung saan ang mga may magulang na nasa antas kolehiyo ay walang suporta sa mga magulang sa pagsagot ng mga gawain sa module ang naging hamon nila. Dito napatunayan na marami nga ang mga gawaing nakapaloob sa module na siyang naging dahilan kung bakit kinukulang ng oras sa tapusin ang mga gawain. Mababa man hanggang sa may mataas sa antas na pinag-aralan ang natamo ng magulang, pareho ang naging hamon. Sa kabilang banda, ang kawalan ng suporta ng mga magulang na nasa antas kolehiyo ay masasabing dala ng pagiging abala sa trabaho. Kadalasan pagod na sa pagkayod buong araw. Bukod pa, marami rin ang gawaing bahay na dapat asikasuhin. Kaya sa mga tagagawa ng kurikulum ay minumungkahi ang puspusang pagpaplano sa mga nilalaman at mga gawain na nakapaloob sa module. Suriin at tiyakin na ang layunin ay SMART o specific, measurable, achievable, relevant at time-bound. Sa mga namamahala ng paaralan, maglaan ng sapat na suportang pinansyal sa mga kagamitang kakailanganin ng mga guro sa pagbili ng mga gagamitin sa paggawa ng mga module. Sa mga mananaliksik sa hinaharap, ang pananaliksik na ito ay maaaring maging gabay at batayan sa pagsasagawa ng puspusang pag-aaral kaugnay sa ganitong usapin sa sektor ng edukasyon. Ang resulta ng pag-aaral na ito ay magsisilbing springboard para sa hinaharap sa pagpapaputi ng umiiral ng mga programa at panuntunan sa pagpapatupad ng Departamento ng Edukasyon sa paraang modular na pagkatuto sa panahon ng pandemya. At narito ang mga talasanggunian sa pag-aaral na ito. At sa ngalan ng aking mga kasamahan, maraming salamat po.
Thank you so much, Ms. Delisay. At this time, our panel of judges would be given the chance to give their questions and clarifications for the first presenter.
Magandang hapon, pangkat ni Binibining Dalisay sa isang magandang sa kanilang effort na maisagawa ang ganitong pag-aaral, mga hamon sa kasalukuyang pandemic, kung ano ang magiging. Can you please tell me again the title of your research?
Ang pamagat po ng aming pananaliksik ay mga hamon sa pagkatuto modular sa edukasyong bagong normal ng mga mag-aaral.
Okay. Mga hamon sa paggamit ng modular. Okay. Nabanggit mo sa inyong presentasyon kanina ang mga hamon na maaaring inyong natuklasan dahil nga sa hindi natin inasahan ang ganitong kalamidad na hindi lamang sa ating bansa kundi bagamat sa buong mundo. Hindi mo ba nakita bilang isang hamon? Hindi niyo ba napansin o natuklasan man lamang o nagkaroon man lamang kayo ng pagkakataon na isa sa mga hamon bukod sa paggamit ng modular, hamon na saan sila ay hindi o panibago sa kanilang marahil panibago sa kanilang kalakaran ang ganitong gawain, lalong-lalo na sa pagkatuto. Ang ibig kong sabihin, hindi ba nagiging hamon din itong panibagong sistema saan dati-rati ay nakaharap ang maguro at mag-aaral, bagamat ngayon ay gamit na lamang ng modular. Hindi ba nagkaroon ito ng malaking salik o kaya ay maaring malaking suliranin din na siyang inyong nakita upang isa sa mga hamon na maaring lalabas sa ginawa ninyong pag-aaral?
Alam naman po natin na bago po ang sistema ngayon ng edukasyon, bago ang kalakaran, paano natin mapapahatid ang karunungan sa ating mga mag-aaral. At nakaligtaan lamang po ng mga mananaliksik na bigyan din o isaalang-alang na maging tugon o maging hamon din pala ang mga bagong sistema na ito dahil po mas binigyang focus ng mga mananaliksik kung ano nga po ba yung mga mahamon na kanilang makakaharap. Halimbawa po, ang kulang ang kanilang oras, kung meron bang mga mali sa kanilang mga module o kung meron bang mga dapat pang i-improve po. Pero po, ang maaari ko naman po yun maisama pa rin sa mga hamon.
Maaari niyong idagdag yun kasi ang ibig kong sabihin kanina, panibago itong sistema na siyang ating niyakap o niyapos saan ito lang ang pwede nating gawin upang panatilihin ang pagkatuto ng mga mag-aaral gamit ang modular. So dito ay panibago itong hamon sa kanila. Kaya lang nais ko lamang din banggitin ninyo na bukod siyempre sa mga walang panahon, walang gahol sa oras ang paggamit ng module, isa yon kasi hindi sila sanay. Magiging marahil kapag ikaw ay nanibago sa isang bagay, magkakaroon ka ng problema. Tama po ba? Magkakaroon ka ng hindi mo kasi nakasanayan ng ganung bagay. So isa yun sa mga maaaring hamon na lalabas doon na maaari nyo ring banggitin o kaya idaragdag para sa lalong ikabubuti ng inyong mga natutuklasan sa kasakaling maibuo or may sapinal nyo ang inyong pag-aaral.
Maraming salamat po.
Okay. So, doon din kanina sa mga nakikita ko sa mga kasi ang iba ang rekomendasyon sa tinatawag nating mga natuklasan ninyo sa inyong mga ginawa. So, lalong din natin bigyan ng pansin ang tulad din sa mga teacher, halimbawa, hindi natin may pagkakaila na mga guro ay meron ding malaking problema lalo pat gahol din sila sa oras upang gumawa ng mga module upang isagawa at mapapatuto ang mga mag-aaral. Take note na ang paggawa ng module ay kinakailangan ang sapat na oras. So nakita ko yan kanina and thank you. Pero isa yun sa mga maaari nating tingnan dahil mas kung sa bagay ang inyong ginawang pananaliksik ay on time. Ibig sabihin, ito ang siyang nababagay ngayon dahil ito ang siyang kasalukuyang nangyayari sa ating bansa. Sana hindi na magtagal ito nang sa ganun ay magkakaroon muli tayo ng mga panibago. Bagamat inyong isagawa ang ganitong pananaliksik at dito nag-uumpisa ang mga panibago nating gawin o gagawin ng isang guro at magiging hamon nito sa kanila. Okay? So again, congratulations sa inyo lalo na sa pangkat na nagsagawa nito ng inyong pananaliksik. Maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat po.
Do we have additional comments? Yes, Sir Jeffrey. Yes, sir.
Magandang hapon sa iyo, Binibini Lian. Sa ganitong mga klaseng pagsasaliksik, talagang masusubok dito yung ating pagtatagalog at medyo we're just blessed to have Sir Dr. Romeo Espidion na gagabay sa ating pagtatanong. Di po ba, kaibigan?
Tama.
Una sa lahat, isang malaking pagpupugay sa inyong mga estudyante, sa inyong patuloy na pagbibigay halaga sa ating edukasyon sa pamamagitan ng ganitong mga aktibidades. Now, habang tayo ay nasa pandemya, totoo naman lahat yung sinabi, may mga pagbabagong natupad upang umakma sa ating sitwasyon ngayon. At isa sa mga pagbabago ay ang pagpapatakbo ng sistema ng pag-aaral o ang paraan kung paano matututo ang isang mag-aaral. Ngayon, batay sa inyong pagsasaliksik at mga natuklasan, sa anong pinakamahusay na pamaraan upang matugunan bilang isang mananaliksik ang mga hamon at disbentahan ng alternatibong sistema ng pag-aaral? Now, ang aking po katanungan ay nadidirekta po sa inyo bilang isang mananaliksik o researcher. Kasi makita natin lahat na we have always that thought that it's easy to call the attention of those people concerned, especially the stakeholders. But my question is directed to you as a researcher. Ano po yung pinakamahusay na solusyon na ating pwedeng i-share sa ating sistema sa edukasyon sa ganitong realidad na mayroon tayo?
Bilang isang mananaliksik, tayo ay nagkakaroon ng tumutuklas tayo ng mga bagong kaalaman. At ang bagong kaalaman na ito ay ating maibibigay, makakapag-ambag tayo sa iba't ibang sektor. Lalo na sa ating pag-aaral nito, makakapagbigay tayo ng ambag sa sektor ng edukasyon. Saan bilang isang mananaliksik, magagamit po natin ang pag-aaral na ito upang mas mabigyan pa ng malawak na karunungan ang ganitong usapin sa larangan ng edukasyon.
Siguro I just want to hear one concrete program probably sa bilang isang researcher. Now, nakita na po natin yung problema at mga solusyon na inyong nabanggit, pero have you anything in mind that you want to have as a startup project and to be of help sa ating sistema sa edukasyon o sa iba pang mga organisasyon na talagang they look forward into really helping the educational system that we have. So I just want to sige po.
Maaari naman po tayong maglunsad ng isang bagong organisasyon na kung saan ang mga mananaliksik nito ay mula sa iba't ibang sektor na nagbibigay ng bagong karunungan at maaari po tayong maglunsad ng isang programa. Ang maaaring ang programang po ito ay
I think that would be maganda pong ideya po yan. Sana masama po natin sa ating rekomendasyon as a researcher, mananaliksik, ano po pwede nating magawa. At isa yung napakagandang ideya na gagawa po tayo ng isang organisasyon ng mga estudyante na patuloy nagbibigay ng pagpahalaga sa pag-research tungkol sa mga challenges ng ganitong sitwasyon that we are facing right now. So, yanan po ang aking katanungan, Binibining Lian. Maraming salamat at sa iyong mga kagrupo, isang malaking congratulations.
Maraming salamat po.
Thank you so much, Sir Jeffrey.
Good afternoon.
Yes, Ma'am Tess, good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon. Miss Leah, thank you, ma'am. And I would like to refer this question to our presenter this afternoon, Miss Leah, no? Ma'am Jo, no? Si Miss Leah. Miss Leah.
Si Miss
can you hear me?
Linjed, ma'am.
Okay. I cannot see the name here.
Linjed Dalisay, Ma'am Tess.
Of course, my first question. Why is it you are using this quota sampling, or in fact, since are you using Google Form in getting data?
Ang bawat mananaliksik po ay may quota na tig-12 kung saan 6 na po ang kukunin mula sa elementarya, mula sa ika-4 hanggang sa ika-6 na baitang. At sekundarya naman po mula sa ika-7 hanggang ika-10 baitang. Dala ang ating mga talatanungan, binuo at pinasuri ito sa ating mga eksperto upang masiguro ang kanilang pagkamaligan at pagkabalido, at ginawa po ito sa pamamagitan ng face-to-face o in-person na sumusunod na rin po sa mga panuntunan na itinalaga ng ating pamahalaan upang masiguro ang kaligtasan ng parehong mananaliksik at ng respondente.
Okay, Ms. Lian, no? So meaning this is quota sampling, am I correct? Okay. Since this is face-to-face, Okay, so face-to-face, so limited yung number of students who of course participated. Okay, can you define to us what do you mean by this quota sampling?
Pag
Because you choose 30, you choose only 30, why not other figure? Sige, please give the answer.
Alam naman po natin ngayon na tayo ngayon ay nahaharap sa alanganin bunsod ng COVID-19. Kaya mas pinili ng mga mananaliksik na gamitin ang quota sampling. Pag sinabi natin quota sampling, magtatalaga lamang tayo ng sapat na bilang ng mga respondente na siyang makapagbibigay sa atin ng mga sapat na impormasyon na talagang masasabi natin na balido at maligan para sa ating gagawing pag-aaral. At mas ginamit po namin ang quota sampling dahil mas iniintindi po natin at mas pinaprioritize po natin ang kaligtasan ng ating mga mananaliksik at upang matapos na rin po ito ang ating pag-aaral sa tamang panahon.
Okay, but you know the population, right, Ms. Lynn? You know the total population?
Sa populasyon po ng mga mag-aaral sa elementarya, ay sa bayan po ng Tigbawan ay nasa mga 20,000 po sa elementarya, habang sa sekundarya naman po ay mga nasa 14,000.
Okay, so what's the percent of that based from the population? If that is 30 out of the total population per level, what do you think? Is it enough since you consider it is valid and reliable?
Para po sa mga mananaliksik, ang mga pagkuha ng mga mag-aaral na ito sa mga actually po, 6 na pong mag-aaral, 3 po mula sa elementarya at 3 po para sa sekundarya. Sapat na po ito para sa mga mananaliksik na kanilang mga makunan ng impormasyon, ng datos para sa ating pag-aaral. Upang makausad ang ating pag-aaral, sapat na po ito para sa mga mananaliksik.
Okay, good. Since you consider only the non-probable, so we go for quota. I just want your explanation. My next question, okay. Do you think that a student using module is one of the best teaching or learning strategy in order to address the current issue, no, or problem that we are facing on how to teach effectively in this time of pandemic? Okay lang English? So hindi si ma'am kasi siguro sa mga isang Pilipino, okay lang English, but I know you can understand. I'll repeat the question. Do you think as a student using module is one of the best teaching or learning strategies, no, in order to address the current issue or problem on how to teach effectively in this time of pandemic? Because this is related to your topic this afternoon.
Para po sa mga mananaliksik at para po sa kagawaran ng edukasyon at para na rin po sa akin bilang isang mag-aaral na nakaranas sa isang pagkatutong modular. Alam naman po nating lahat na hindi naman tayong lahat nabigyan ng pagkakataon, na hindi lahat nabigyan ng posibilidad, ng kakayahan na makapagroon ng gadget, ng internet connection sa panahon ngayon. Kaya paggamit ng module bilang modalidad sa pagtuturo at pagkatuto ng isang mag-aaral ay sapat na. Dahil sa module, laman na po lahat ng module ang mga gawain, lahat ng competencies, lahat ng mga dapat malaman ng isang mag-aaral ay nakapaloob na sa module. Dahil ito naman po ay nasiguro na ng ating mga kagawaran ng edukasyon at na-validate naman po ito ng mga guro at iba pang mga komite.
But you are convinced that modular is best way of or the best strategy that we can give to our student. Am I correct? Do you agree? Even though the result shows that number 1 is what?
Kakulangan ng oras.
Yes, the time is needed, no, to answer our module. Anyway, thank you very much for your time, Ms. Lynn. Ms. Jo, thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma'am Tess. Do we have other questions or clarifications from our panel of judges?
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, Ma'am Arlene, good afternoon.
Lynn and your group, congratulations. Your study is very timely, and I'm sure this could help us improve, okay? Especially this second year, okay, of pandemic, okay? So, but based from the results, okay, that you have presented. I'm sorry, I'm not really good in Filipino. Masih magsala Sir Romeo. Okay, so based from the results, the first one there, kakulangan ng oras sa pag-answer ng module. And then the second one is hindi naintindihan ang content okay, ng module. So if we try to look at these two results, okay, so, we can tell that this is actually from the students. Now the problem is, of course, came from the students or the pupils. So how can we help them manage their time? And of course, okay, what will you recommend, or how can we address okay, this problem to somehow help them so that they could improve okay, their performance this second year of this modular approach na, during this time of pandemic?
Kung mula po sa mga nakalap nating mga datos po, ay para sa ating mga mag-aaral, kinakailangan po natin ng disiplina sa sarili. Dapat nating pahalagahan ang bawat oras. Maging produktibo tayo hanggat maaari, ay iwasan natin ang pagkakaroon ng manya na habit at magtakda tayo at maglaan ng sapat ng oras upang matuto at matapos ang lahat ng gawain sa bawat asignatura. At makakatulong ito upang maging epektibo ang pagkatuto at maiwasan natin ang pagka-cramming. At kung titingin naman tayo sa perspektibo ng mga guro, ay atin naman po ito sanang repasuhin o i-review o dili kaya magsagawa tayo muling ebaluasyon sa bawat gawaing nakalakip sa mga module. Kung ito ba ay objektibo, makatotohanan, sapat ba ang oras upang matapos ang bawat gawain, at kung ito ba ay naaayon sa kakayahan, kasanayan, at kapasidad ng ating mga mag-aaral. Ayon na rin siguro sa kanilang antas ng grado. At magbibigay na rin siguro tayo ng mga gawain, ay dapat isaalang-alang natin at isipin na hindi lamang ang isang asignatura ang mayroon ng ating isang mag-aaral. Limitado rin ang oras na kanila para matapos ang lahat na ito.
Okay, thank you so much. And I'm sure, I hope teachers also could remind okay, their students on how to manage the time. Okay, and I'm sure we could find ways to help them to address this problem. Okay, so thank you and congratulations, Miss Lian or Lynn.
Salamat po.
Thank you so much, Dr. Pat. Do we have additional questions? Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir Paulo.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Miss Lian. These are not really questions, but comments on the paper that Sir Edsel sent to me. Actually, the first comment is on it's on page 2 in the conceptual na balangkas in figure 1. I think you need to put an arrow there that points towards the dependent variable instead of a line to show the relationship between variables. So line signifies correlational research, and you may also include in your independent variable the two groups of respondents of your study to make it more specific. And then some methodology, you can discuss there actually the contents of your methods. Parang hindi siya na-discuss doon, especially the data gathering procedure. That's why yung kaninang judge tinanong din yun. And your research instrument, kasi you need to really specify that in the paper para kahit binabasa ng reader, at least maintindihan niya kahit hindi mo i-explain. And on the results and discussion, you need to label your graphs kasi hindi siya properly labeled. And also maybe I don't know if the interpretation of your data, kasi I think the statements with highest mean are the ones students find most difficult or challenging. And then the low mean corresponds to statements that students find less difficult during modular learning. So Nung binasa ko yung paper, medyo naano lang ako doon. Medyo may mga confusions lang ako doon regarding the interpretation of the data. And then, also in the conclusion and recommendation, siguro, I think there's a need to parang revision ng conclusion kasi the conclusion must be based on the suggested data interpretation. Parang babalik siya yung conclusion mo doon sa data interpretation. So I think that's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our dear panel of judges. So at this time, we are going to proceed to the second presenter. Our second presenter is from the English division. We have Ms. Dina Neptuno in their study entitled Text Lingo in the Social Media Post of BSEd Students, Basis for a Learning Packet. Research Advisor, Dr. Carminia Falsario.
A pleasant afternoon to each and everyone. To my fellow presenters from different majors, board of judges who came from different universities, faculty members, aspiring researchers, hosts, moderators, and to everyone who are here and watching live via Facebook, I welcome you all to the final round of this first ever Panalawsaw 2021, an undergraduate student research colloquium for BSEd program. But before we proceed, let me introduce myself first. I am Dina Neptuno, honored to present to you our research study entitled Text Lingo in the Social Media Post of BSEd Students, Basis for a Learning Packet. This study was conceptualized, developed, and conducted by the following researchers, namely Leonie Lamans F. Anshaw, Pauline Ante Examen, yours truly, Mary Kate T. Oblido, Jaira N. Pedinato, and last but not the least, to the one whose effort has made the conduct of this study successful, our ever active and supportive research advisor, Dr. Herminia N. Falsario. To formally proceed, let me present to you first the flow of this presentation. First, the introduction, followed by theoretical framework, conceptual framework, statement of the problem, hypothesis, methodology, results and conclusions, recommendations, and for the last part, the output of our study. At this point, I'm going to enlighten you first of what our study is all about. Due to pandemic, we are all forced to go online and utilize all online platform to teach, to learn, and even do some business. And during that process, we observed that there's something wrong in that transition. And on the latter part, we found out that the problem lies on the way people communicate online. That's because of the proliferation of the inappropriately shortening the long words, replacing letters with numbers, combining the two, and the emergence of emojis and emoticons, wherein most of these emojis and emoticons have a connotative meaning aside from what exactly it is. To make it clear, let me give you a few examples. First is the octopus emoji. Literally, it is an octopus, but don't you know that it also means cuddles? Another thing is the abbreviated word OMG, which stands for oh my gosh or oh my god. So lack of awareness for this widespread text lingo may lead to miscommunication or worse, a disagreement between or among your chatmates. Hence, we the researchers deem it necessary to conduct this study to determine the extent of text lingo usage in the social media post of BSEd students. So that's all for the introduction of our study. I hope you are enlightened. At this point, I'm going to present to you the theoretical framework. So our study is anchored into two theories. So first, the text and conversation theory by James R. Taylor and François Courine. This theory highly emphasizes the crucial role of text in the conversation because a good communication is determined by the content of the text. Why? Let's proceed to the next theory, which is the meaning theory by Milbin Deflot and Timothy Pax. This theory, on the other hand, claims that you have to ensure that you are aware of what you have encoded in your media. Because as what this theory proposes, the content presented in media can shape meanings or establish similar meanings among large audiences. So therefore, if what you have presented is good, then definitely it will lead to a good communication. However, if it is the other way around, therefore there's a high possibility of a breakdown in the communication process. That's all for the theoretical framework. Let's further deepen your understanding of our study. Let's move on to the conceptual framework. So for the independent variable of our study, we have sex, and for the dependent variables, we have extent of usage of text lingo in the social media post and the lived experiences in using text lingo. So for the reason why the lived experiences in using text lingo is connected by a broken line, that's because this variable is just an extended or side variable which answers our qualitative data. So the expected output of our study is a learning packet. This learning packet is a handy book which contains all the commonly used text lingo in the social media, specifically in Facebook. So now for the statement of the problem, our study sought to answer the following questions. First, what is the extent of usage of text lingo in the social media post of BSEd students as a whole and when classified according to sex? Then second, is there a significant difference in the extent of usage of text lingo in the social media post when classified according to sex? Then third, why do students use text lingo in their social media post? Then lastly, based on the result of the study, what instructional material will be developed? Then for the hypothesis, it states that there is no significant difference in the extent of usage of text lingo in the social media post when classified according to sex. For the methodology of our study, the research design that we use is a mixed method in which for our quantitative data, we use descriptive survey, and for our qualitative data, we use focus group discussion or FGD, which led to the development of our output, which is the learning packet. Then for the respondents of our study, those are the third year BEd students, and the sampling method that we use is a purposive sampling method. Then our instrumentation is a researcher-made questionnaire. For the data gathering procedure, we have phase 1 and phase 2. For the phase 1, it covers the conduct of the quantitative and qualitative research processes. First, the researchers requested a permit to conduct this study. Second, the researchers prepared a letter to the campus registrar requesting for a complete list of the BEd third-year students who are enrolled in the second semester of the academic year 2020-2021. Then third, the researchers added the students via Facebook account and asked permission to screenshot their Facebook post. Then fourth, the researchers took a screenshot of the subject's Facebook post starting February 1 up to February 28, 2021. Then lastly, the researchers conducted a focus group discussion or FGD using Google Meet last March 20, 2021, and it was participated by 10 respondents. Then for the phase 2, it covers the development of the learning packet. First, the researchers gathered all the emojis and text lingo used by the respondents in their Facebook post. Then second, the researchers categorized all those emojis and text lingo alphabetically. Then third, the researchers encoded the emojis and text lingo using Microsoft Word. Fourth, the researchers edited the preliminary pages, which include the front page, back page, preface, and acknowledgement of the learning packet. Fifth, the researchers forwarded a soft copy to the advisor for proofreading. Then sixth, the researchers did the final editing and converted the work into PDF. For the data processing techniques, the data were tallied, tabulated, and subjected to statistical computation. The following are the formula utilized in analyzing the data. Total number of posts with text lingo divided total number of posts times 100 is equals to the extent of usage of text lingo. This formula was utilized to determine the extent of usage of text lingo post. Then for descriptive data analysis, mean standard deviation was used. The scale utilized for the classification of text lingo usage is as follows. For 0 to 20, it describes as very low usage. 21 to 40 as low usage, 41 to 60 moderate usage, 61 to 80 high usage, 81 to 100 as very high usage. Then for inferential data analysis, t-test was used. For the results and conclusions, for statement of the problem number 1, the result shows that when taken as a whole, the respondents had a moderate usage. Then, when classified according to sex, female had a high usage, while male had a moderate usage. Then the conclusions drawn were the respondents are not frequent users of text lingo, and the females are frequent users of text lingo than males. For the statement of the problem number 2, the result shows that there is no significant difference in the extent of usage of text lingo in the social media post when classified according to sex. Therefore, the hypothesis, which states that there is no significant difference in the extent of usage of text lingo in the social media post when classified according to sex, is accepted. Then the conclusion drawn was that sex has no bearing in the extent of text lingo usage of the respondents. Then for the statement of the problem number 3, the result shows that students use text lingo in their social media posts because they found it as a trend, convenient to use, not time-consuming, and easily shortening messages. Here are some of the responses of our respondents during our focus group discussion. According to P2, it is not time-consuming and very easy to use. Yes, I know they can understand it because I also learned it from them. According to P3, I use text lingo just to shorten my message and can save extra time. I think my FE friends can understand it because they are using text lingo also. Then according to P4, I use text lingo in my post because aside from being easy and not time-consuming, it is commonly used nowadays. Yes, probably they can understand it because it is common and you can encounter it anywhere in the social media platform. Then according to P5, I use text lingo in order to type the word in an easy and fast way. I think some of my FE friends can understand, especially the millennials. On the other hand, if I am texting my auntie, uncle, or relatives, I type the words completely in order for them to better understand my message. Therefore, the conclusion drawn was that respondents want to be in with the social media trend. Then, for the last statement of the problem, a learning packet was developed. The conclusion drawn was that this learning packet will serve as a reference for students and teachers about text lingo. Now for the recommendations. First, for CHED or the Commission on Higher Education, they may conduct a curriculum review among the different subjects offered in the HEI to incorporate proper usage of terms for academic purposes. Then for the school administration, they may suggest the incorporation of text lingo in literacy and communication pedagogies to awaken students' awareness on the correct usage of the language. Then for teachers, they may hold open conversation fora with students to broaden students' knowledge of the different text lingo used by today's generation. As a result, teachers and students may use this learning packet as a guide to understand the exact meaning of commonly used text lingo in the social media. Then for teacher education students, they may be reminded to use complete words in texting so that readers can easily understand them. It would also serve as a training ground for them in the practice of communication through writing, being future educators. Then lastly, for future researchers, they may further utilize the findings of the study as baseline data for future research endeavor. At this point, I'm going to present to you our research output, which is the learning packet. The content of this learning packet includes the lingos taken from the social media post of our respondents. So before I end this presentation, let me share this piece of realization during our research endeavor. Text lingo is worth 1,000 words. Therefore, effective communication depends on the correct words and the right situation. That's all, and once again, good afternoon.
Thank you so much, Ms. Neptuno. Dear panel of judges, our presenter is now ready for your questions and clarifications. We could start off with Dr. Arlene Pett. Ma'am?
Hello, good
Afternoon, everyone.
afternoon. Congratulations,
Thank you, ma'am.
Miss Dina or Dina. Okay, so in your methodology, you have there step number 4,
Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
where you ask permission from,
Our subjects
okay,
is
yes,
screenshot the
from your
post.
subjects to take screenshots of their FB posts, right? So do you think this, um, so meaning they had an idea that, okay, you have to check or somehow you'll be using their FB post. So do you think this could uh, change the result, or when you ask them to take a photo or screenshots of their FB post, did you explain the reason why, or did they ask you why you need to do that?
First, we asked permission for the school administration to conduct this study, and also we informed them about our study, and there's a mutual agreement between us, the researchers, and our subjects, because this study is quite confidential and involves their personal privacy. So that we ensure that they are aware of it.
Okay, so
But we're not going to disclose those screenshot posts for privacy. That's all. Thank you.
okay, good. But since they knew it, do you think this affects the result of the study? Because they're already aware that you need to read their FB posts, so maybe they should be careful in posting something.
They are aware that we are conducting this study, but they are not aware what month exactly it is.
Okay.
So
Okay.
therefore, we give month, like um let's say
For 1 month.
in this month, let's say in this month we're going to conduct study, but we didn't tell them what month exactly it is. But
Okay.
there's a period only, like, but we're
Okay.
not for the
Okay.
entire month.
Yes. Okay. So how about the 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 rationale of your packet? Okay, you
For
developed a
our
packet.
the
Okay,
output
so
of our
what?
study.
Yes, that's the output. So what is the main reason or the purpose why you need to have this packet as your output?
Oh, thank you, Mom, for that very relevant question. So let me answer this your question this way. So currently, we are all using social media, and we're all using social media, and some of us are new in those lingos that currently surface, like ABT, OMG, which most of them have a various meaning, right? So for clarification and also for them to understand what exactly does that particular word mean, we we are- we created this learning packet to provide them as their guide, as they use, and so that they have references also if they are curious of what exactly does it mean.
Okay,
And
so who will be using this packet? The students as well as the teachers?
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and also you mentioned there in your recommendation that you want to recommend that there is subjects.
Yes, yes, for our
Okay, can you expound or explain why we need to have that in our curriculum? We need to add another subject for that matter?
and no, this we are not actually introducing to use text lingo in subject, but we are
Mhm.
actually for awareness. Since this text lingo has already resurfaced in the sphere of digital technology, so I think it is better that students are aware of how and when to use this text lingo properly. Like they are going to use this only in informal communication and not to like use emojis in formal communication. Like they will be aware of when and how to use text lingo properly, and that's what we're trying to recommend here, just for awareness.
Okay, so you mean that the teacher should discuss something about this, not really to add subject as, can you clarify on that?
Well, may I oh, wait a minute. I didn't catch your question, ma'am. May you repeat your question?
Because in your recommendation, when I went through your paper, okay, I have read there that you are recommending to add subject about, okay, this.
We're sorry about that, ma'am. But
Yes.
we changed our recommendation. We put a wrong recommendation in our extended abstract, and it's different in our PPT because of the revision. We're just confused. So our current recommendation. Will it be okay if I'm going to read it again?
Sure, yes.
Teacher education students may be reminded to use complete words in texting. I don't know for the teachers. Teachers may hold open conversation fora with students to broaden students' knowledge of the different text lingo used by today's generation. As a result, teachers and students may use this learning packet as a guide to understand the exact meaning of commonly used text lingo in social media. That's for our current recommendation. We're sorry for the recommendation we put on our extended abstract.
Okay, sige. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Arlene. Other questions or clarifications from the rest of our panel of judges?
Yes.
Yes, Sir Jeffrey.
Just a point of clarification, and I'm very much interested with the methodology, particularly on how you approach your research. Now, basically, what you're telling us, this is a mixed method of quality and quantitative study, because you have the intent of the quality study. Now, actually, there are things that number of things that I need really to put on table, but I selected only one, which I think very critical in our approach of in your approach of your study. Number one there is going in your sampling approach or method. You employed non-probability sampling, and actually my question there, how are you going to justify the non-probability sampling that you employed in your study, where, because if you're going to go through with your analysis, the samples are most likely to yield a sample that truly represents the population when compared to non-random samples. In other words, why random? Which I think this is my thought is, we in your kind of study we need to employ random sampling. It will enable you as a researcher to make an accurate assumption, generalization from the sample to the population that you are investigating in your study. Now, I'd just like to hear your justification why you selected non-probability sampling as a method, as your sampling technique.
We use proposed sampling method. That's because out of 48 respondents, only 41 of them are using text lingo, and therefore, that's the main reason why it is proposed. We only choose those respondents who use text lingo.
Okay. And then based on Actually, I have the same thought with Dr. Peth regarding on how you presented the results of your study. Because in doing a research, we need to be clear and we need not confuse our readers and our stakeholders for that particular research. Because on your recommendation, I just don't know. I just want to be clear about the very purpose of this research. Where in fact, if you're going to read at the last portion of your research, you might as well confuse us if what's really the thing. What's really the thing about the research? And the question there is there really a place for these tools? Is there really a place for this kind of tools in education? And if so, how can they best be leveraged to positively impact our educational system? Because there's a mga conclusion, I think you said there nga gina-encourage mo nga i-observe ni, but then on the latter part you also said still our students are encouraged to observe the right way of communication. Now that's just one aspect. So again, my question is there a place for this tool in our current situation? Is there a place for this tool in our educational system? If yes, then if yes, how can they best be leveraged to positively impact our current educational system?
So you're trying to say, sir, where our study like text lingo can be practiced in like courses like that, sir.
Yes, again.
Oh, so there in college in our major, we have here subject English and society like that, sir, where we're studying dialect. So this text lingo is also considered colloquial. So therefore, in that way, in that subjects, our teachers can raise awareness about text lingo. They can.
It's all about awareness. Probably I myself is quite confused because you already clarified that that's not part of your recommendation of suggesting to the Commission on Higher Education to integrate. I don't know how you're going to integrate a separate subject or a new separate subject or just part of an English specialization subject. So, but then again, you already answered that kay Doc Pet that it's not part of your recommendation. That's why dira lang ako nagahalin sa akon nga question. With that, I think thank you so much for a job well done.
Sir.
Thank you so much, Sir Jeffrey. Yes, Ma'am Tess. Good afternoon again.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Dines. How are you? Right after two panelists. Slight ko lang akong question. I already have the criteria here. Actually, I just want you to go back to your statement of the problem.
Yes, ma'am.
Statement of the problem. I want you to identify what are your inferential and descriptive questions so that we can move smoothly to the next question that I will be raising. So what are the inferential and descriptive questions in your statement of the problem, Ms. Nines?
For the
answer. Just relax.
For the descriptive, we have what is the extent of usage of text lingo in the social media posts of BSEd students as a whole and when classified according to
No need to read, Dines. No need to read. I have here also your manuscript. You have 1 to 4, right? So identify only
1 and 2.
1 and 2 are said to be what?
1 for the descriptive.
Yes, another. So we have
for our inferential.
Are you sure? Okay, relax. I mentioned you relax. Sige. Go over again your statement of the problem so that you will be cleared no, sa mga questions raised just a while ago. So, sige, go. Sige, si ma'am mag-guide sa imo ha. Feel relaxed. So, number 1 said to be descriptive. Number 3 could be also inferential. Descriptive, I mean. So, we start with descriptive 1. And we have 3, no? Could be, of course, you gather data through it. So you have number 4. So you mentioned about instructional material. And the one that you refer to be inferential will be number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sige. Okay ka na? Next question. The next question. Just give a brief discussion. 2 to 3 lines about your research method. I want to be clear. So para tapos amon question dasan. Ano ang ato na research method use in your study? Lines. Research method use is was descriptive. Is that descriptive?
For the research method, we have mixed method.
Okay, so you do mention about quali and quanti.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, mixed method. And you mentioned also about focus group discussion. Am I correct?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
discuss about how do you conduct your focus group discussion.
So first, we conduct a focus group discussion using Google Meet last March 2021, and it was attended by 10 respondents, and our respondents are chosen randomly.
They are chosen randomly. Are you sure? You mentioned about that's purposive.
For our FGD, we choose our respondents randomly, and for our sampling method,
Okay, so
for our descriptive, that's purposive.
Okay. So dapat clear siya ha. So I mentioned that you have to correct your methodology here because you are confused even. And also in our report, we are also confused. Then you mentioned about choosing out of the total 40 plus, no? Ilang percentage to? So you only choose 41 out of the population because those who are using text lingo lang, no? So to be honest with you, so when you mentioned that it's all, no, sa nag-use ang text lingo, so you go for every person who are using text na mo na gina-mention ni Sir just a while ago, and even gi-clarify ni Ma'am Pet, no, about your methodology. And of course, sa diri i-brief ko lang dito sa may result po to avoid confusion. Siguro you go over the result. And last question. Ulbaan ka pa? Slide lang question ko. Ang sa theories mo bala? So you mentioned you have your theories. Can you cite again? Theories? You have 2 theories, right?
That's the conversation theory by James R. Taylor and François Curie. And the second theory is the meaning theory by this is again Timothy Fox and Miagao.
What's the connection of that to your study?
So the first theory emphasizes the crucial role of text lingo, and for the second theory, the meaning theory, it emphasizes how crucial it is to have a clear messages in text.
Okay, last.
Clear content in text.
Yes, since it is in your theory, I want you to go over your conceptual framework. You mentioned about independent, dependent, and of course your output could rely on your dependent variable, right? And you're using imaginary line, noting for the learning packet. So in your discussion, so that there is a relation to this output with your dependent variable, you discuss truly, of course, the extent of usage of the text lingo with that of the learning packet. So I think sa manuscript bala, dapat clear ini siya to avoid confusion, and you have another imaginary line, going to the experiences using the text lingo. I think it may appear here in our chapter 5, wherein you have to discuss this one. Okay. Thank you so much, Diane.
Well taken, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Tess. Do we
Good
have other
afternoon.
questions? Yes, Sir Paulo.
Good afternoon, Miss Dina. Alright, here are my comments for your research. In page 1, when you write the mean and standard deviation, I think you need to really use the abbreviation M for the mean and SB para consistent with the nag-inulan din, sorry. With the standard is my audio clear? Medyo nag-inulan din sa city. Okay, so yeah, para standard gidang to follow the standard or sometimes they write the mean as parang X na may line sa babaw. Pero okay man ang M sa mean, okay? So para sige. In page 2 naman, yes, I agree with ma'am regarding the arrow that you're using. You need to use solid arrow that points towards the dependent variable. Kag broken arrows should be used that point towards the output and lived experiences of the students instead of solid line and broken line. So arrow ang I think ang ano gidera ang proper. Okay, in page 3 in your methodology, because na-note man in isang mga previous judges that you need to use, you need to really state that you're using a mixed method. For the data processing in page 4, I think in your inferential data analysis, you should be using a Man-Whitney U test to determine if there is a difference in the mean score of students where they are classified to their sex, since your sampling technique is purposive, which indicates a non-random, di ba non-random ang sampling. Thereby, you should also use a non-parametric test. Okay? So, sige lang. Ang mga terms diri medyo ano, pero I really need to bring this up. Because para I think consider nyo sa paper nyo. Although I think it's finished na, pero if there are revisions in your paper, please do so para hindi ma-confuse ang ating mga readers. And at least in your part sa imo, maano mo din siya, mag-go through mo ang process na gina-correct ang paper din. Okay? And also, please be careful in choosing your statistical tool because sampling technique should always be considered when choosing a statistical test. So always yun na siya. Okay, I think there are other comments, pero ang another one is it is suggested to include or discuss themes that surface during FGD because may focus group discussion. I think please also note that the procedure and how to analyze the FGD sa inyong paper to generate themes. This must also be discussed or included in the methodology of your study para ma-discuss mo lang ang FGD because you included that. So I think there is parang hindi nakita ang discussion on the FGD. So I think that's all. Pero congratulations sa research nyo. And I hope if may chance to revise or to correct, I'll give the comments to Sir Edsel para at least you can look into it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sir Paulo. Do we have additional questions, suggestions, or clarifications from our panel? I guess we have none. Thank you so much, Ms. Neptuno.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, proceeding to our third presenter. So for our third presenter from the Mathematics Division, we have Kent John Fabon in their study entitled Relationship of Mathematical Beliefs to Mathematics Performance Among College Students. The research advisor, Professor Ricky Andresito Naciongayo.
To our campus administrator, Dr. Sandra T. Examen, to the Head Office of Instruction, Dr. Ramil G. Lumawag, to the Head Office of Research Services Division, Dr. May Angeline Colloquium, to our BSEd Program Coordinator, Dr. Maria Salome Magbanwa, to our Quality Assurance Officer, Dr. Herminia Calsario, to the Chair of Panalawsaw 2021, Dr. Edsel O. Bernardo, to the esteemed panel of judges, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Our research study was entitled Relationship of Mathematical Beliefs to Mathematics Performance Among College Students. The researchers are Anteo Nito, Pauline Joy Pable, Mark Sanyosan, Giselle Sandin, and yours truly, Kent John Fabon. Background of the study. it is unanimously agreed that mathematics is the language of science and technology, holding the key to the development and progress of the country as well as humanity as a whole. However, there are data that revealed alarming facts about the mathematics performance of students, most especially in the Philippines. Recently, the Department of Education stressed the need of addressing the issues, gaps, and problems to achieve quality basic education after the Philippines got the lowest rank among 58 countries in Trans International Mathematics and Science Study 2019. Beliefs play a great role in mathematics learning. The learning outcomes of students are strongly related to their beliefs and attitudes about mathematics. Thus, the mathematical knowledge of the students must be assessed or evaluated in awareness of their beliefs. In this study, the researchers would like to find out the relationship of mathematical beliefs and mathematics performance of first-year education students of the Iloilo Science and Technology University Miagao campus for academic year 2020-2021. The objectives of the study are to determine the level of mathematical beliefs of first-year education students when taken as a whole and classified according to their program specialization. Next, to determine the level of mathematics performance of first-year education students when taken as a whole and when classified according to their program and specialization. And next, to determine the relationship between the three categories of mathematical beliefs and mathematics performance of first-year education students. And lastly, to find if there is a significant relationship between mathematical beliefs and mathematics performance of first-year education students. Conceptual framework. For the antecedent variable, we have the program and specialization, which includes BSEd Math, BSEd English, BSEd Filipino, BSEd Science, BSEd Social Studies, BTVTED/BTLED, BEd 1A, and BEd 1B. For the independent variable, we have the level of mathematical beliefs, which are belief about the nature of mathematics, belief of self about mathematics, and belief about the value of mathematics. And for the dependent variable, we have the level of mathematics performance. For the methodology, this research study used quantitative approach, and a questionnaire was utilized to collect the data. Quantitative research attempts to quantify, collect, analyze numerical data, and focus on the links among a smaller number of attributes across many cases. Descriptive relational study was conducted to determine how students' mathematics performance can be linked with their mathematical beliefs by assessing the relationship that occurs between the two. The respondents of the research study were 193 conveniently selected first-year education students who are studying at the Iloilo Science and Technology University Miagao campus for academic year 2020-2021. The instrument used was a researcher-made questionnaire. It is about the mathematical beliefs of students that are composed of 35 questions. The questionnaire has undergone a validation and a reliability test. Mean was utilized to determine the level of mathematical beliefs and mathematics performance of first-year education students. And Kendall's Tau B was used to determine the significant relationship between mathematical beliefs and mathematics performance of first-year education students. The following are descriptions of the mean that were used in determining the level of mathematical beliefs and mathematics performance. For the mathematical beliefs, the scale of 1 to 2.33 is low, 2.34 to 3.67 is medium, 3.68 to 5 is high. While for the mathematics performance, the scale of 75 to 80 is fair, 81 to 85 is satisfactory, 86 to 90 is very satisfactory, and 91 to 95 is excellent. For the results in discussion, we have here the descriptive data analysis table to show the level of belief first-year education students with regards to the nature of mathematics. When classified according to program and specialization, the mean of the strata ranges from 3.86 to 4.34, and when taken as a whole, their mean is 4.07. This indicates that their level of belief is high, both when classified according to program and specialization and when taken as a whole under this category. And next, we have here the table 3. Table 3 shows the level of belief of self of first-year education students regarding mathematics. When they are classified according to program and specialization, most of the strata got a medium level belief in this category. Only two have high levels, which are BSEd Math that has a mean of 3.81 and BSEd Science that has a mean of 3.68. When taken as a whole, their mean is 3.50, which is a medium level under this category. And next, we have here the table 4. Table 4 shows the level of belief of first-year education students about the value of mathematics. When classified according to program and specialization, the mean of the strata ranges from 4.05 to 4.70, and when taken as a whole, their mean is 4.30. This tells that their belief is high both when classified according to program and specialization and when taken as a whole. And next, we have here the table 5. Table 5 shows the level of mathematics performance of first-year education students. When classified according to program and specialization, most of the strata get a very satisfactory level of mathematics performance. Two have an excellent level of mathematics performance, which are BSEd English, that has a mean of 90.32, and BSEd Social Studies, that has a mean of 90.16. When taken as a whole, their mean is 88.23, which is considered as a very satisfactory level of mathematics performance. And next, we have here the inferential data analysis. Table 6 shows the correlation between mathematics performance and each category of mathematical beliefs. The Kendall's Tau-B correlation coefficient is 0.275 for mathematics performance and belief about nature of mathematics. This tells that there is a moderate positive correlation between mathematics performance and belief about the nature of mathematics. Regarding the mathematics performance and belief of self about mathematics, the Kendall's Tau-B correlation coefficient is 0.070. This tells that there is a very weak positive correlation between mathematics performance and belief of self about mathematics. Well, regarding the mathematics performance and belief about the value of mathematics, the Kendall's Tau-B correlation coefficient is 0.157. This tells that there is a weak positive correlation between mathematics performance and beliefs about the value of mathematics. Table 6 also shows that there is a statistically significant association between the variables mathematics performance and belief about the nature of mathematics. The same was true between the variables mathematics performance and belief about the value of mathematics, since their p-values are less than the level of significance, which is 0.01. Well, regarding the correlation between mathematics performance and belief of self about mathematics, the p-value is greater than the level of significance. This indicates that we do not reject the null hypothesis and conclude that there is no statistically significant association between the two variables. And for the conclusions, when classified according to program and specialization, all of the strata had a high level belief about the nature and value of mathematics. In terms of the belief of self about mathematics, most of the strata get a medium level belief. When classified as a whole, first-year education students get a high level belief both about the nature and value of mathematics, and with regards to the level of belief of self about mathematics, it is considered as a medium level. Regarding the level of mathematics performance, when classified according to program and specialization, most of the strata got a very satisfactory level of mathematical beliefs. When taken as a whole, first-year education students' level of mathematics performance is very satisfactory. In terms of the significance and correlation between the variables, first-year education students' belief about the nature of mathematics and mathematics performance has a significant moderate positive correlation. The findings was related to Gapur and Sarabi 2015, which agrees that one of the major categories of reason to learn various subjects are related to the nature and characteristics of the content and method of respective subjects. The relationship between belief of self about mathematics and mathematics performance was not significant and has a very weak positive correlation. The study of Conhertani and Santosa 2018 also revealed that there is no significant relationship between the two variables when they research about the influence of students' self-confidence and mathematics learning achievement. As disclosed by Bradley D. Parker, it was not clear whether confidence promotes achievement or vice versa. The belief about the value of mathematics and mathematics performance has a significant positive correlation. The result was related to the study of Capuno R. et al. 2019, where they found out that there is a significant positive relationship between the value of mathematics and academics performance in math of junior high school students. And for the recommendations, as an entire group, respondents were encouraged to acknowledge that their mathematics performance is related to their belief about the nature and value of mathematics. Awareness about the relationship of the mentioned variables may give them insights on how to improve their mathematics performance. As an entire group, respondents are encouraged to continue to develop and enhance their mathematics performance by maintaining their high level of belief about the nature and value of mathematics. As to the teachers, they are encouraged to consider each of their students' belief regarding the nature and value of mathematics and adapt various teaching strategies that may help students gain a better level of belief under these categories, for these can contribute for their mathematics performance. Parents who are primarily concerned about the education of their children are encouraged to nurture and reinforce a high level of belief about the nature and value of mathematics. The same study is recommended to other group respondents to establish the validity of the findings. Further studies related to this research using other variables are encouraged to verify other factors that relate to the mathematics performance of the students. And for the implications, the result of the study indicates that belief about the nature of mathematics has a significant moderate positive relationship to students' mathematics performance, and the belief about the value of mathematics has a significant positive relationship to students' mathematics performance. Awareness about the correlation of the mentioned variables could help students, teachers, and parents to enhance their teaching and learning process, particularly in mathematics. The findings of the study could also encourage students to acknowledge their beliefs about the nature and value of mathematics, as well as reflect and assess themselves about those beliefs or those were related to their mathematics performance. The findings of the study could also encourage teachers to evaluate the teaching strategies and methods in consideration of their students' mathematical beliefs, particularly about the nature and value of mathematics. And therefore, this could prompt parents to take note, examine, and foster a high level of belief about the nature and value of mathematics to their children. Based on the findings, the belief of self about mathematics is a very positive correlation and was not statistically significant. So for the future researchers, it is suggested to have further studies regarding this variable to be carried out to other respondents to find out if there are any similarities about findings. And for the references, and that is all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Fabon, for your presentation. Now, our dear panel of judges, our presenter is now ready for your questions and clarification. I think we could start with Ma'am Tess.
Yes. Thank you, Ms. Jo. And of course, the first question that I would like to raise is, can you hear me, Kent?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, loud and clear. So, okay. Why is it that you and your group would like to study about mathematical belief, or would we say it would affect our mathematics performance? At first, when I'll browse your manuscript, I go over with the 3 areas, categories that you mentioned about mathematical belief, but before I conclude whatever I have to give for points for this, I would like to hear from you, why then study the mathematical belief and relate it to our mathematics performance? Go on, go Ken, please discuss to me.
So we studied mathematical beliefs and relate it to the mathematics performance of the students because most of the time we set aside or overlook the the part that mathematical beliefs, our beliefs in general, to the academic performance that we have. So as what one of the authors said, the affective and the cognitive domain are inseparable and are in complex connection. So beliefs could really have a relationship with the mathematics performance of the students.
You mentioned here about the belief about the nature, okay, of mathematics. You have mentioned also the belief of self and also the values. Among the three, when you gather, of course, the result, you have projected, because you mentioned here in your fourth statement of the problem about the significant relationship. Wala ka ng doubt na wala relationship, pero yung mula statement, it focus more on the significant. Among the three categories or the areas you mentioned, anong may pinakataas na mean among the three when you gather the data? Because you compare the relationship, right? You compare the relationship between the three categories. So we go over the result now. We discuss a little of the mean, and we discuss why is it believed is very significant with that of the performance of student. Okay, try to discuss to us the result by means of giving us the mean, short. No? You mentioned also about the standard deviation.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you discuss also, supposedly you have to discuss the standard deviation relating to the homogeneity. So I think it's very important. Sige, go on, Kent.
So among the beliefs, the belief about the value of mathematics has a greater mean, and the next would be the nature of mathematics, and last would be the belief of self about mathematics. And that would be mine. And then the standard deviation. So if the standard deviation are low, it means that the variable that the data are not it means that the data are not far away from each other.
Can you repeat that line, please? When your standard deviation is said to be low, you mentioned?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, again, please repeat that line. I cannot hear you. That line, please. Repeat about homogeneity.
So when the standard deviation is low, the distance of the variables, the distance of the variables are also low from each other.
Okay, so closely related or a bit closer to each other, right? So
yes,
we do mention also about your statement of the problem that reflects your inferential questions and your descriptive. So you mentioned here that your descriptive questions are said to be 1 to 4. Mention, please, if you are familiar with your statement.
So the statement of the problem, ma'am?
Yes. Which are the descriptive questions?
Also, the descriptive questions are the objectives number 1 and 2.
Yes, good. And number 3 and 4 are said to be your
inferential
question. So medyo proceed kita sa gamay dire na portion there is an instrument. And what research instrument were used in this study, Kent? What type of research instrument, I mean, used in your study?
We use a Likert scale, ma'am, and that questionnaire is researcher made.
Okay, why is it you use 3 scaling instead of 4 or instead of 5? Why 3?
5, ma'am.
5. Okay. How about in your in that portion, I met something here, 1 to 3 only. Lain ang ginakaptan ko. Sige lang.
Actually, that was just only the categories, ma'am. High, medium, and low.
Sige. If you have that categories for only 3, why 3 categories used?
That was just the categories that we want, ma'am. 3. And besides, based on the description, most of them are high or no one got a low. So just only 3, ma'am.
Okay, for 3 scaling, no? So near to that, and you don't want to have more extreme values for use 5 scaling. And then last question. what's the result here? Since you project already, it is positive, no? Because when you have your statement of the problem number 4, you never mentioned that you are not ops for not significant, but you want to know it is really significant, di ba? Hindi, wala siya ibang option, kundi it is trying to determine the significant, no? So I think the result is positive or moderately
Positive for the nature and value, ma'am.
Yes.
And to all the beliefs, they are all positive.
In your criteria here, in your framework, noting that this is related to your conceptual framework, you have only one antecedent variable, and that is only the program and specialization. Why not get other variables? Because you have complete data naman. Kung ako maglantaw, you can get other variables. Why just focus on the program and specialization?
We want to determine the level of mathematical beliefs of each of the
when classified,
yes,
classified according to, di ba?
Yes, ma'am.
Why you focus only to the program? Why not get another variable or have other variables? Since ang inyo na instrument use, naka-Google Form lang ini, no? Naka-Google
Yes,
Form,
ma'am.
am I correct? Oo. Nga nag-limit lang sa isa ka area, which is the program and specialization. Or in fact, you can make use of your other variables for the antecedents, di ba?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Honestly, ma'am, the answer would be because we want our research to be feasible also and easy and at the same time.
Feasible. So meaning to say, wala naka-gather iban. Kaya of course, you can project kung ano na program na sila, no? And easy lang kwaon ang data. So if you want to improve, ano mga areas, ano mga other antecedents, I just want to know, no? Because ang answer mo very, very exact. So ikaw ang pambalon ko sa buwang. If you want to add some more antecedent variables, ano pagid? Para magnami pagid atong study.
Maybe mga sex, and also their social,
which is sex,
their social environment.
The structures of dispersed, no? Family dispersed, no? For example, they are too close, they are closely related, and of course you can improve somehow because ang belief gambal, it's not only projected in this particular area. So dapat maka-explore ka gamay, and that will give you a better result. But of course, I admire you and the group. No, congratulations for this particular study. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for your suggestions.
Okay.
We really appreciate it.
Sige, welcome.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Tess. Let's proceed to another panel of our judges. Do we have other questions or clarifications? Yes, Ma'am Arlene.
Hello.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Okay, I just want to say something on the presentation of your table. The arrangement actually of, okay, you have their high, it should be from high to low. Not
Okay,
that you
ma'am.
have, and then you have in table number 6, you have moderate, very weak, and weak. So maybe you have to arrange them properly. Okay, so for example, you have their excellent should be on top, followed by very satisfactory, then satisfactory, and then you have fair. Okay, and if all of them are excellent, so maybe you can arrange the mean from the highest, okay, down.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay,
so
ma'am. Thank you.
congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Arlene. Do we have other questions or clarifications? I think none. Thank you so much, Ken. Thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you,
So
everyone.
we will now proceed to the next presenter. Now, for Social Studies Division, the presenter is Ivan Agustin S. Garfield in their study entitled Ang Panaghoy, Struggles of Parents with Pregnant Teenage Daughter Amidst COVID-19 Pandemic. The research advisor, Professor Geraldine Morano.
To our campus administrator, Dr. Sandra D. Examin, to our distinguished panel of judges, to the ISAT faculty and staff, students, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Before I proceed to the presentation proper, let me first introduce to you the names of my co-researchers, starting with Rona Mi Castillo, Pearl Joy S. Casinas, Giselle Libitario, Novi Mucho, Roslyn Natar, Hannah Jane Sakine, Fatima Marie Tiezo, and yours truly. In behalf of the Social Studies and Humanities Division, I am Mr. Ivan Agustin S. Garfield, who will do the honor to represent our chosen thesis paper entitled Ang Panaghoy, Struggles of Parents with Pregnant Teenage Daughter Amidst COVID-19 Pandemic. Now, let's start with the background of our study. In the background, we provided several key points that may present the overview of the study. We begin with a topic on teenage pregnancy, which is considered a rampant situation in the society today, and as reported by the UNFPA last August 24, 2020, in the year 2020, the Philippines has recorded the highest rate of adolescent fertility in Asia prior to COVID-19 compared to previous years. With regards to parents' role, they play crucial responsibility in the decision-making of their children. It is with maximum importance for personality development of children when taking into analysis the biological, psychological, social, and financial dimensions. The increase in number of teenage pregnancy has been recorded, and many parents are affected, especially with the effects of COVID-19 pandemic. This pandemic has brought a lot of strains in the life of Filipinos, especially to our participants who can't even make ends meet before the pandemic. In view of the constructed background, the researchers has conducted this study to determine the struggles of parents considering the financial concern, social issues less concern, emotional struggles, and mental state challenges. For our conceptual framework, it shows the struggle of parents with pregnant teenage daughter amidst COVID-19 pandemic in terms of financial concerns, social issues / concerns, emotional struggles, and mental state challenges, and its relationship to overcoming struggles and the realizations in life. For the theoretical framework of our study, this was anchored in the social learning theory proposed by Albert Bandura that described the stimulus of social learning experience towards the society and the people around them. This can be effectively used to understand the occurrence and reoccurrence of teenage pregnancy. This can also be used to explore the different facets with the struggles of parents with pregnant teenage daughter amidst COVID-19 pandemic in terms of their financial concerns, social issues / concerns, emotional struggles, and mental state challenges. The micro-theories that supports our studies are: first, Family Resource Management Theory by Deacon and Firebaugh 1981, which explains the behavioral outcomes stem from demands or goals placed on the use of available resources. Second, Social Relational Theory by Kokzinski and DeMoe 2014, which explains that both parent and children are recognized as social agents embedded in relationship. This embraces the fact that parenting is inherently dynamic since parents are required to adapt changes or adjustments during the development of the child, may it be cognitive or behavioral. Now, let's proceed to the statement of the problem. This study aimed to determine the struggles of parents with pregnant teenage daughter amidst COVID-19 pandemic. Specifically, it sought to answer the following questions. First, what are the struggles of parents in terms of financial concern, social issues / concern, emotional struggles, and mental state challenges? Second, how did parents overcome the challenges towards supporting their daughter during pregnancy and after giving birth? And lastly, what are the realizations of parents? For the scope and the limitation, this study is limited and focused mainly on determining the struggles of parents in terms of financial concern, social issues / concern, emotional struggles, and mental state challenges. This also included in the analyzing how parents overcome the challenges and their realizations in life. Five parents from the municipality of Miagao and are selected based on the qualification. First, we have 4-piece member. Monthly income range from 5,000 to 8,000. Should be both parent, mother, and father, and with pregnant daughter, ages 13 to 19. For the significance of the study, we have the following. First, for parents, they would be more vigilant in educating their children, particularly their daughters, to avoid early sexual engagement with their partners. Second, we have for teenagers, This study would provide relevant information and offer awareness of what would be the consequences of their actions, specifically affecting their parents and family members. Third, we have the society. This study would serve as a stimulus for awareness of how teenage pregnancy affects the members of the family. Next, we have the DSWD. The institution can help strengthen programs that can help cater the needs of families with teenage pregnant children and awareness program. Next, the DOH. The agency can develop aggressive strategies to implement programs in preventing early pregnancy, specifically programs educating the youth on the direct effect of early pregnancy in social, emotional, and psychological aspect to both teenagers as well as to their parents. Next, we have the National Youth Commission, or the NYC. This study was beneficial in strengthening their awareness and programs towards teenage pregnancy, as it was a national emergency problem here in our country. For the ISAT Youth Program / Extension, this study was helpful to the faculty and staffs of the school for the different understanding of the struggles of parents having a pregnant teenage daughter. The university can also develop extension programs that can reach out to the family and train to improve their financial issues. Lastly, for future researchers, the result of this study could serve as reference for future studies. At this moment, I am to present to you the methodology of our study. The research method implied in this study was the qualitative research using phenomenological research design, where, according to Deakin University Library 2021, phenomenology research design, or now called descriptive phenomenology, this study design is one of the most commonly used methodologies in qualitative research within the social and health sciences. Figure 2 illustrates the procedure in a qualitative method. It shows the relationship among constructivism as epistemology, phenomenology as methodology, constructed questions and limited face-to-face interview as methods, and overcoming struggles and realizations in lives as result. For the participants of our study, there were 5 parents chosen from the municipality of Miagao, Iloilo, to represent the population and correspond to the following qualifications set by the researchers. For the data gathering instrument, the research made interview guide, which consisted of 3 parts. First part drew information on participants' profile, including their name, address, occupation, monthly income, and the set qualifications. Second part consists of the questions that contains number from 1 to 19 with follow-up questions if needed. For validation purposes, the researchers submitted a sample of set of administered questionnaires to the selected validators whom the researchers believe were experts in this study for content and face validation. The third part of the research instrument is the audio recorded interview that was assisted by the researchers. For the data gathering procedure, the steps are presented in table form, and the sequence are as follows. Step 1, determining the participants that corresponds to the qualification of the study. Step 2, secure permit letter for participants and barangay captains. Step 3, conduct interview through audio recording. And step 4 was for transcribing the data gathered from the participants. The participants was oriented of the purpose of the interview, briefed on the salient points of the ethical concerns of the interview, and assured of their confidentiality. With regards to our data processing techniques, for the phenomenological study, the data gathered were transcribed and themes are formed for the discussion of the results. Conversational analysis and theme identification were used as methods in this study. Now, let's proceed to the presentation of the result and discussion of our study. For the information of everybody, the indicated themes emerged from the conducted interview and was based on the common answers of the respondents. To answer the statement of the problem number 1, which is the struggle of parents, we come up with the following themes. First, we have to identify the struggles of parents in terms of financial concern, and we come up with a theme from Ralph Waldo Emerson, which is money often costs too much. Having a pregnant teenage daughter adds more financial constraints. Based on our interview, most of the parents found burden in supporting their pregnant daughter financially. According to Nanay Felicita, financial git kwarta git, kulang git. Nangutang ng gani ako kang pagbata na para preparasyon, bala kay ti, syempre duro padaan kanon, nakara, kapag bata na nangita, gid ako kang pagi, kung daan, darunta na sa western, cesarean. Tiwara, man kay na okay, man kay daw na kaya, naman ti daw gamay man lang man ang gingasto namon. On the other hand, some parents' financial woes were lesser because of financial support provided by the members of the family, relatives, and the father of the child. Next is the social It's the social issues slash concerns with the theme the world may shut us down, but our family will stick together. With the reality of a teenage pregnant daughter, the parents is faced with a world-shattering situation. In fact, according to the result of the consolidated interview, the majority of the parents, especially Tatay Dodong, Nanay Felicita, and Nanay Timay, were questioned and blamed by their other children. Other siblings and relatives have questioned their families' determination to assist their pregnant daughter. As what Nanay Felicita said, si Nanay ang mura nagsakit man buot na kay tungod sa bata pa, ang bugto na nga sala nagbasol, man nga nagamu pala karatianhon, mura kay dyan dun wara ta dun ti mahimo. On the other side, the participants had only minor difficulties with blame and confusion from their family. Moreover, with regards to their neighbors, Nanay Felicita said, wara ako gapasulod ka mga istorya ka mga tao, nagaaw bukod lang man ti kita ang nagaamo kara abi kag sarapa wala man kita nagaano kananda dyan kara anuhon mura ti kung masalangan naton ti masalangan ti amura ang pagdalaga naton sa mga parehas naton nga gapangayo kabulig. Despite the fact that it has affected them emotionally and caused them to feel wounded by what others say, they have learned to accept reality, and the troubles had typically died on their own, regardless of what the world has said about them. As long as their family is together, they had the fortitude to move on and live their lives. For the emotional struggles, we come up with the theme, no matter what happens, she is my daughter. When the parents found out their daughter was pregnant, they were both embarrassed and upset, since they had not expected it to happen to their daughter, especially at such a young age. As a result of our interviews with our participants, we discovered a situation in which they blamed their daughter and themselves as parents for their daughter's terrible condition, to the point where they became enraged and questioned what responsibility as a parent they had neglected. According to Nanay Magda, una, syempre, di ko mabato nakabatsyag ko kadaw kahuya kung ano ang diskriminasyon nga tao, but then ra ko man nag-advise nga ti anuhon mo nga dyan ron ra wala ti sala ang bata amo kara kag luwas kara palangga ko man bata ko ti hindi ko man pwede pabayaan, kaya ginhimo ko tanan kung ano makapamayad ka na. Nanay Sonia and Nanay Timay has learned to accept the fact of their daughter's pregnancy. Some parents find other means to handle the situation, like listening to the advices of other people towards giving a better care to their daughter. They talk to their daughters privately and to the father of a child. They have also opted to talk to the parents of the man who's fathering their daughter's child. They have made to agree on how to support the situation and move on. To show support and love their daughters, the parents set aside their feelings of disappointment and embarrassment. They had made this sacrifice just to uplift the child's welfare by accepting the mistake of what the child had been through. And for the mental state challenges, we derive with this theme, our world shattered in front of us. Parents who discovered their daughter was pregnant at a young age described the experience as if the world had shattered in front of them. Their hopes and plans for their children flew out the door. They examined themselves to see whether they had done anything wrong. As a result, during the interview, most of the parents cried foul at learning that their daughter was pregnant. They are mentally mute as a result of this circumstance. Just like what Nanay Magda said, daw amura ang pinakakugid, kaano nga daw tinakluban ako kalangit, daw hindi ko na-expect bala nga mahimo kabata ako. It was impossible to deny that as a parent, they have been disappointed and humiliated. It was impossible to deny the disappointment may be written all over a parent's face after understanding the problem that can shatter their mind. Instantly, after they heard the news that they received was like a bomb that unexpectedly burst in front of them without their knowledge. This might be the most difficult task for any parents because their mind was still focused on what they will do next as a guardian and parent to their daughter. Now, to answer the statement of the problem number 2, which focused on the overcoming struggles of parents, we have come up with the following identified words and themes. First, we have the word acceptance with the theme it hurts, but a parent's unconditional love heals. The theme explains that most of the parents felt the hardship brought by the situation of having a pregnant teenage daughter. However, their unconditional love for their daughter gives them strength to endure all life's challenges. Next, we have the word adjustment with the theme a child is always a blessing. The theme describes that in a family who's having a pregnant daughter, at the young age, parents are the ones who are more impacted and responsible in that particular position, in such a manner that their way of life changes from what they were accustomed beforehand. Furthermore, even though parents felt humiliated, angry, and discouraged about what their daughter did, they pushed those sentiments aside for the good of their daughter and themselves. Despite of that scenario, such a teenage pregnancy parents will always care after their child's welfare and transform the situation into a good atmosphere, and with that, they saw that their granddaughter was a blessing that could provide strength and happiness to the family and at the end of the day. Next is the word moving on with the theme let go and start a new beginning. Forgetting the past and living in the current moment is sometimes necessary. However, what has already been done cannot be restored. As a result, start a new one as soon as possible. Most parents say they can undo what's already been done. At first, they struggle to accept the repercussions of their daughter's reckless behavior, but in the end, they concentrate on what will happen in the future, the solution, and moving forward. Parents go to great lengths to help their children overcome the challenges they face, and they are always eager to assist. We can see from the responses of the respondents for this study that no matter what happens, parents are still parents because their love for their children is unconditional, and forgiveness and acceptance are open despite their daughter's faults and inadequacies. Lastly, to answer the statement of the problem number 3, which focus on the realization in life of the parents, we have come up with the following identified words and themes. First, we have the word situation with the theme selfless love of parents. As a parent, your responsibility includes not just providing for your family's necessities, but also guiding and supporting your children financially, emotionally, socially, and mentally. Even though they were exhausted, they continue to fulfill their parental responsibilities in order to provide the best possible care for their children. In the scenario of a parent who has a daughter who became pregnant at unexpected age, difficulty will be twofold, and their thoughts will be multiple for the sake of their daughter's condition. They begin their day with persistence and courage in order to deal with the situation and the people around them. No matter how heinous their daughter's actions were, their responsibility as a parent will never end, but it will become folded. A parent's responsibility is everlasting. No matter how difficult the circumstances, a parent's commitment will never diminish. They may be unhappy at first, but they can stand seeing their children suffer as a result of their careless actions. Next, we have the word relationship with the theme communication is the key. Open communication is one method of connecting people at home by bridging confusions and answering questions that each and every member has. With the passage of time and the development of maturity, children in the family may sense hesitation. In this study, the closeness of the parent-child relationship grows as the child shares and consults his or her problem with his or her parents, with whom they have a good relationship and who are always concerned about their children's well-being. However, when it comes to personal problems, the child keeps them to themselves regardless of the situation. In spite of how well communication is formed within the family, there are times when a barrier can be built between parents and children, especially if the issue is very personal and can produce problems in the family. Lastly, we have the word themselves. With the emerging theme, we'll never give up on our children. A parent's involvement is essential at home. They make every effort for the well-being of their children. But time passes and we cannot deny that the kid will take a different route and act contrary to what is expected to them. The parents felt terrible that their efforts and advice would be for nothing, since they wanted their children to focus and finish their studies first and foremost. But their daughter became pregnant at a young age. Even the parents would provide everything to their children. There were instances that the child itself wouldn't mind the advices of their parents towards giving her a better and brighter future. The researchers recognize how that this scenario had resulted in difficult experiences of parents, particularly it occurred during a period of global health crisis, the COVID-19 pandemic. Researchers have shown that even parents are affected by their child's early pregnancy, the parenting role of parents stays at hand. Regardless of how terrible the circumstance is, they always look for their child's welfare. On the other hand, it puts their courage, commitment, and sense of duty to the test at that moment, knowing how deeply affected they are by the situation, but they uphold the unconditional affection and the responsibility with themselves. They were able to cope up and fought the challenges thrown to them. Now, for the conclusion of the study, it was shown that the majority of parents felt the anguish and hardship of their teenage daughter's early pregnancy in all parts of life, particularly in terms of financial concerns, social issues/concern, emotional struggles, and mental state challenges. Despite all parents have triumphed over society's misconduct and the agony of expectation that have previously been let down. Second, moving on from the harsh reality of the teenage daughter's pregnancy took a lot of effort and courage. With love and acceptance, the family can start a new chapter of their lives. And lastly, family bond and openness within the family circle makes a lot of difference. In this setting, it is a strong parental love that allowed these parents to give second chances to their daughters. Based on the findings and conclusions, the following recommendations are hereby presented. First, for parents, time and dedication towards parenting is crucial to the development of children. Teach them to fly on their own, but never forget to mentor them how to land correctly on the right destination. Second, for teenagers needs to know their limitations and responsibility in life. To fulfill each dreams and ambitions, they need to be passionate of their dreams. Always be responsible of your actions and the risk it may bring to your family. Third, for society, to continue supporting programs or symposiums about the effect of teenage pregnancy, most especially in bringing awareness of the disadvantages of early pregnancy, particularly to parents, young children, and its impact to the society as well. It is also important for them to develop and get engaged with several activities concerning to responsible parenthood. Fourth, for DSWD to continue in strengthening and developing programs and policies implementing for the purpose of early preventions as well as to support responsible parenting in order to combat teenage pregnancy. For DOH, to continue implementing programs to prevent early pregnancy, specifically programs educating the youth on the direct effect of early pregnancy in social, emotional, and psychological aspect to both teenagers as well as to their parents. Sixth, we have for National Youth Commission or the NYC to continue the legacy in raising consciousness and awareness about youth concerns, just like the prevalent teenage pregnancy here in our country. Seven, for ISAT program/extension. As teenage pregnancy is very rampant in our university, it is the second home of teenagers. For their first step in achieving their dreams, may they will be inspired to improve and widen to conduct new study related to this kind of research that they may expose to other interests about parental struggles to further use them in education, leading to meaningful realizations. Likewise, they must strengthen their programs in relation to sex education and conduct symposiums to give awareness to students on the effect of teenage pregnancy. And lastly, for future researchers, they would be motivated to look into and explore studies about parental struggles on other situations aside from COVID-19 pandemic. That would be all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ivan Garfield. Now, our dear panel of judges, our presenter is ready for your questions and clarifications. Maybe we could start with Sir Jeffrey.
Good
Sir Jeff, good
Good
afternoon again.
Ivan, Ivan and the rest of the group, I would just like to congratulate you for taking the challenge of conducting a phenomenological study at this point of time. And as a qualitative research would require us, really requires us a lot, particularly time and the resources that we need. And that's already an achievement. For me, that's already a big achievement in your part. That's why it's no surprise if we're going to encounter such presentation that you do have today. Okay, so congratulations with the rest of your team. Now, with the conduct of phenomenology, it always poses questions as to the true nature or true meaning of something. That's why it needs to be exhaustive. Because what we're looking is the lived phenomenon and the very essence of the experience. Therefore, when a particular phenomenon is being studied, just what you did, an attempt is made to determine which experiential structure make up the said experience. Now, what is the good thing or the strong points that I've seen in your study? First is if you're conducting a phenomenological study, three things. First, we are required 3 interviews per person. Okay, which basically we have seen that on your study. Number 1 there is with this first statement of your problem, it is focused on the life history of your participants, past and present, which provided context. And you followed it up with an interview aimed to reconstruct the experience with its relationships and structures that you were able to identify on the first question, which is the context. And finally, an interview that allowed the respondent to reflect on the meaning of her experiences, and that definitely provided a good point on your study. Plus, looking at it as a researcher, you were able to develop an exhaustive and inclusive description of the phenomenon. And the good thing there is you were able to integrate it in your manuscript, which is very essential in a phenomenological study. And eventually, as you process your findings, I personally saw the contains the bones and structure of the experiences of your participants. And I believe you definitely condensed those exhaustive description down to a short, inclusive statement that really captured just those aspects, quote unquote, essential to the structure of the phenomenon. I know, you were able to really seek verification of the fundamental structure of your findings sa imong mga participants, and I believe you were able to saturate all the data needed. Okay, with that, I think the only thing that I want to highlight here, so that we can really see the difference between conducting a phenomenological study to different methodologies, like for instance, the narrative inquiry. Because I may ask you, why use phenomenological study instead of narrative inquiry? What's with phenomenology that you cannot have it in narrative inquiry? I think, can you just give a brief answer probably to that particular question, so that I might get into your your very background, why phenomenology and why not narrative inquiry. Just knowing their stories, eventually you can arrive as well with themes such as
Sure.
this. What it makes more unique.
Okay, sir, thank you for your question. Um, we use as phenomenological research rather than a narrative inquiry because we want to highlight the life experience of the parents, and also because we have to see how their lives change with their daughter's situation.
Yes, which is true as well sa narrative inquiry. We're highlighting as well the experiences. However, the thing that I want to suggest is this. In your statement of the problems and in your questioning, if we are conducting a phenomenological study, then we should take note, okay? We should take note that our questions are meaning questions. Therefore, we should not put answers on the tip of their, sa mismo kita na nag-structurize, gabutang sa structure sa kung ano ang dapat nila isabat. Okay? That's why I would suggest that on your statement number 1, you do away with those specifics nga dapat i-structure nilang answer nila sa financial nilang struggle, so on and so forth. Because the beauty of phenomenology is you let them tell their own experience. Yes. And they have to tell those experiences, not guided by the structure that you imposed on them. Because eventually, if that would be the case, then we are defeating the very essence of phenomenology. Yes. I don't. I think that's the tip for us. For the rest of the group to look into it, and probably in our final manuscript we can remove it. Kay balaan mo kung magtapos na tanan-tanan, if we do have all their answers, then that's the time where we process we conduct the process of phenomenological reduction. That's why we need to familiarize with the text, identify the statements, formulating meanings, and of course clustering and thematizing. And of course the last part there is we're going to develop the structural synthesis, which you did. So it's just a suggestion for you to eventually, if you're going to conduct another study on it, then you do have already at least a tip on how we prepare our questionnaires. So other than that, again, I really appreciate you. This is really one good research, taking it from a different lens of the parents of pregnant teenage daughters. This is really a good lens, a very good lens, because most of the time we hear stories, the struggles of pregnant teenagers. So good point. Again, congratulations for the rest of the group. Thank you.
Thank
you
you,
so
sir,
much.
for your suggestion.
Sir Jeff. So do we have other questions or clarifications? Yes, Sir Paulo.
Good afternoon, Ivan, and to the rest of the
Afternoon,
team.
sir.
Congratulations for doing this study. Actually, I'm very fond of phenomenological study. Pero my main concern on this one is the researcher's subjectivity when it comes to pheno study. Because during the process, it might be na base na-inject mo ang imo own subjectivity to the study. So my question is, how did you address the researcher's biases or your subjectivity to this study?
By means, sir, of truthfulness and honesty of the gathered data.
But did you use during the interview like may mga criteria ka or may mga
Yes, sir. We do have a criteria in gathering a data. We have created a research-made interview guide, and also we conducted a limited face-to-face, so that to keep the safety and also the risk of the participants and also the researchers.
How about the pseudonyms for the participants? Like the name of Nanay Sonia, Nanay Felicita, was that their real names or did you use pseudonyms?
It is pseudonym, sir, so that to hide their personality.
Okay. How about did you secure a written informed consent from the participants?
Yes,
informing
sir.
them the risks and benefits of the study, because that's important also.
Yes, sir. We do have a letter for the participants and also to secure that their data is safe and to keep for security and safety.
Okay. Another one, I think you need to indicate in your methodology your ethical considerations in the conduct of this study, because that's why I asked you, because I think those were not really indicated in the paper. Pero actually, because you answered, so I think you needed to indicate that in your paper, really.
Okay, sir.
Okay? Oo. Plus na to ang mga karaya. So that's very nice to hear. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Sir Paulo. Do we have other questions or clarifications from our panel of judges?
Yes, Ma'am Joanne.
Yes, Ma'am Arlene.
Oh.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Hi, Ivan. This is in addition with Sir Ballaret. Sir Jeffrey. Okay. So my understanding with the phenome. Okay. So your study is quali. So you prepared questionnaires, no, for your participants to answer.
Yes,
so it's
ma'am.
all right. You have 3 parts. The first part is your demographic, and then the
Yes,
second
ma'am.
part, 19
Constructed
questions. So they have to answer the questionnaire. So supposedly, all right, okay, to have questionnaires, as long as should you use them as your guide, no, when asking questions, not that you will ask them to answer the questionnaires. Okay? Kung baga do pen and paper, pa-answeron mo sila. So, it's okay to have guide questions, but you have to keep it yourself. No, someone ang guide
Yes,
niya to
ma'am.
ask, not that you will ask them to answer. You give them the questionnaires. Okay? Kaya gina-interview mo sila.
Okay,
And
ma'am.
then, and then sa imo nga methodology, okay, so you have to narrate kung ano ang natabo, ano imo gin-ask, ano yung gin-answer, and then there ma-come out na ang mga themes nimo. Okay? So dito lang ko nag-wonder because you made questionnaire and then you let them answer. So pwede lang man siya nga may ara ka guide questions and
Excuse me,
then
ma'am.
yes.
We did not ask them to write the answer, ma'am, but we did the limited face-to-face interview and the audio recording.
Okay. But in here, I'm sorry. Here in your gathering instruments, you have part 2 of the research instrument consists of the questions that contains number from 1 to 19 with
yes, ma'am,
follow-up questions if needed. So meaning in here, you did not ask them to answer the questionnaire, rather you ask them through interview.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sige. So thank you. And again, of course, congratulations, okay, for reaching this far. I know it's really tasking to do this type of research. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
You and your group.
Thank you, Ma'am
Ma'am Joanne.
Arlene. Yes, Sir Paulo.
Ma'am, pahabol lang po
Hello.
kay Ivan.
Okay, sir. Go ahead,
Oo,
sir.
Ivan, dapat, I think, please be mindful sang APA nga format siguro sa pag-cite sa mga references na to. Amula na, ang dugang ko nakita sa paper. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, Sir Paulo.
Good
Yes,
afternoon.
Sir Expedion, good afternoon.
Actually, congratulations, Ivan and the group. This is the lighter side of research. What made you decide? Who are your respondents in a way? Are they living nearby, or are there some students who are really experiencing this? Are there students in your school, or in your respondents, there is a school or outside?
Outside, sir.
Oh, outside. Okay. In a way, I just like to inform you that at the age of 13, in one of the places here in Iloilo, when they reach 13, they are already laon. So probably that's a pagka-tracy nila ko, no, they are considered already laon. So I think anyway, that's a lighter side of. Thank you, Ivan. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Hello,
Yes, Ma'am
ma'am.
Tess.
Yes, good afternoon once
Good
again.
afternoon.
So I think Ivan is ready for this question. Ivan, I just want to ask clarification. Kamay lang na clarification, eh. How do you select your participants?
We select
You have
our
five. You have only 5 participants. How
Yes,
many?
ma'am.
Okay. How do you select them?
We select our participants based on the set qualification. First, a registered 4-piece member, monthly income ranging from 5,000 to 8,000, should be both parents supporting their daughter, a mother and a father, and also specifically with the pregnant teenage daughter, ages 13 to 19.
Okay, so you ask permission from their parents, right?
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
are they in school or are they in school? Are they
Yes,
connected
ma'am.
in
They are in
an
school.
institution? Okay. So dito na lang siguro sa history, no? Of course, a little bit. You do mention this one in number 1. I like your study because timely, hambal na to, no? This is really a struggle in this time of pandemic. Kag dako gini na issue, domestic problem, no? In the family. I hope they can cope up, and while reading, of course, while you're reading your text, and gina-imagine ko lang ang ginhambal nila kagina ng mga biases, no? I hope you're not too biased when you ask question. It is structured, right? It is you have your guided question, and
Yes,
make it
ma'am.
sure that whatever it is put into kay hambal naton dapat well written ini siya mo. Wala add-on, no? Whatever it is stated, it should be stated there. And mamangkot na lang ako, you have your version of, how many version? I mean, when you give your questionnaire, is it in type of English at the same time Hiligaynon?
Yes, ma'am, English and Hiligaynon, translated in Hiligaynon, so that parents can clearly understand what the question means.
Okay. So sa time na ato, I'm curious man ko, ara man ang kabataan? Sang naga-question ikaw or what?
No,
Separate.
ma'am.
Sige,
No,
good.
ma'am.
Okay, good. That's good. And you mentioned about criteria to avoid biases. Tapos naka-record ini siya, no? When,
Yes,
of course,
ma'am.
okay, good. So ang gusto ko lang ang procedure how you do it because this is quali. Okay? So ini siya, actually it goes beyond chapter 5. Kag nami ni siya ang study mo. Kung tayo yun mo siya na ibutang do ginamin ko maging writer kay ini kay to think that the methodology you use is correct and of course congratulations also because of course, the group done their best, no? Galing kay ang pag-gather siyang data na ini face-to-face hambal mo, ha? You mentioned about face-to-face kin
Yes,
katwa
ma'am.
si parents. So, hindi man ni pwede na virtual lang. Kaya pati reaction, and of course,
Yes.
base sila inang
Yes,
isabat
ma'am.
nila, no? And of course, may gamay na improvement. There is a manuscript mo. And you go over sa background, siguro pa lang sa background, tani kung ma-enhance mo ini, no? Because beautiful ang result. Although na limited lang siya, ti wala man kita ga-ask for more than 5 participants. Kaya of course, ini problem niya mo. We are not looking forward na damo aton participants na magbusong, no, para lang din maging participants sa study mo. And okay na siya. And of course, ang result, hambal ko, improve mo lang kamay ang discussion, but of course, you do it well, no, in your
Yes,
discussion
ma'am.
here. Thank you so much, Ivan and the group.
Thank you for your suggestion, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Tess.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Jo.
Yes, so we are now moving on to our last, but not the least, of course, presenter from the Science Division. So for the Science Division, we have Mary Jovi Rose Dizon as the presenter in their study entitled Students' Perception on Science Modular Learning Approach. The research advisor, Professor Joanne G. Muyong. As what Hipila said, it is true that any scholarly work, particularly a research project, is the mover of a society. To our dear panelists, to our advisors, fellow presenters, student researchers, and to everyone present in this event, a pleasant day to each and everyone. I am Mary Juveros Dizon, presenter from the Science Division, presenting our study entitled Students' Perception on Science Modular Learning Approach. The reason why we conducted this study is for two things: modular learning approach and Filipino students. We know that modular learning approach is the new learning system implemented by the Department of Education at the present. By this, it has already proven engagement and learning, at the same time, flexibility and convenience to students. But setting the fact that it is new to the learning system, there are still various factors and problems to be considered as to how this modular learning approach has affected the learning of the students. This is the reason why there is a need to know the perception of students in terms of modular learning approach as a new method of learning, as they played the key role in the educational curriculum. For our theoretical framework, we base our study on the three paradigms of educational learning theories. Behaviorist theory focuses on the change in the knowledge and behavior of the student based on the changes that it experiences. For the theory of independent study, it is where students and teachers are separated and that learning takes place through the learner's activity. For the metacognitive theory, it focuses more on nurturing the self-awareness and recognizing the learning processes. For our paradigm of the study, we have three independent variables for which they are divided into different categories. For parents' engagement, we have highly engaged, moderately engaged, and not engaged. For sex, of course, we have male and female. And for strand, we have the academic strands, STEM, ABM, and UMS. For our dependent variable,
we have the perception of students on science modular learning, which is also divided into highly agree, neither agree nor disagree, disagree, and highly disagree. For our statement of the problem, we have number one, what is the respondents' distribution in terms of parents' engagement, sex, and academic strands? Second, what is the top 5 perception of students on science modular learning as a whole and in terms of parents' engagement, sex, and academic strands? And for third, is there a significant difference in the perception of students on science modular learning when classified according to parents'
Wala
engagement,
again
sex, and academic strands?
nami
For
ang
this,
study
we have
estudyante.
formulated hypothesis, which is there is no significant difference in the perception of students on science modular learning when classified according to parents' engagement, sex, and academic strands. For our methodology, we use a descriptive survey method for our research design. This is because we wanted to describe the perception of students on science modular learning. For our respondents, we have the senior high school students of Don Felix Serra National High School, coming from 3 strands, STEM, ABM, and UMS. And for selecting these respondents, we use the convenient sampling method. For our instrumentation, we have the researcher-made questionnaire. This questionnaire is divided into 2 parts. Part 1 is composed of the student's profile, and Part 2 is composed of the statements generated from the research problem. For our statistical tools, for our descriptive statistics, we have frequency, percentage, mean, and standard deviation. For our inferential statistics, we have t-test and ANOVA at 5% level of significance. Now let us proceed to the results in discussion. So our study revealed that as to profile of the respondents, in terms of parents' engagement, 18% of the students have parents who are highly engaged in their children's science modular learning. 62% of the students have parents who are moderately engaged in their children's science modular learning, and 20% of the students have parents who are not engaged in their children's science modular learning. For sex, 24% of the students are composed of male and 76% of the respondents are composed of female. For strand, 18% of the students comes from the STEM strand, 19% of the students are consist of those coming from ABM, and 63% of the students are composed of those from UM strand, for a total of 100% for each of the variable. So for this data, based on the result of the study, it shows that when taken as a whole, respondents perceive science modular learning approach as challenging. As signified, they noted that they feel challenged as a student. The same results were revealed in terms of parents' engagement, wherein respondents with parents who are highly engaged also perceived modular learning as challenging. The same results were revealed in parents' engagement in terms of parents who are highly engaged, moderately engaged, and not engaged in the children's science modular learning. As for sex, male's topmost perception is exactly the same as the parents' engagement and as a whole. They also perceive science modular learning as challenging. Noticeably, the same result was shown as to female. Finally, as to strand, which are categorized into STEM, ABM, and UMS, the results do not go far from the rest of the results as to other variables, which simply means that for STEM students, science modular learning is challenging, and so as to ABM students, and UMS students. With this underlying result of our study, it is satisfying to note that despite classification and variables, the students' topmost perception towards science modular learning approach does not vary at all. Moreover, as for their top 5 perceptions, we can also observe that the common ones across all variables are their perceptions that they become more of an independent learner in modular learning. Since they were able to work at their pace and convenience, they were able to locate or find resources that they can use in answering their modules, and they also appreciate their school and teachers' efforts in providing them with flexible plan and resources that they can use for this new mode of learning. The results also imply that this kind of learning approach has highly influenced the students to become independent for their own learning. Moreover, science modular learning approach enables the students to be given freedom on how they are going to manage their time to work at their modules and for studying in any time and any place that they feel suitable for their learning style. It is shown further that the top 5 perceptions of the students in almost all variables or classifications focus on the category of how they perceived science modular learning in terms of independent learning as a new learning environment and also in terms of their satisfaction in modular learning as a new method of learning. According to a study conducted by Aventijado K. et al. 2020 from the University of the East, Caloocan, entitled The Journey to Learning Through the Learning Styles of the Senior High School Academic Strand Students, academic year 2019-2020, concluded that the activities performed by the student affect their motivation to learn. It was stated that students enjoy their learning when their preferred type of activities were performed. In addition, for NARDO 2017, students engage themselves in learning the concepts presented in the module. They develop a sense of responsibility in accomplishing the task provided. With little or no assistance from others, the learners progress on their own. They are learning how to learn. They are empowered. As for inferential results, it was found out that there was a significant difference in the perception of the students on science modular learning when classified according to sex and parents' engagement. However, no significant difference was identified in terms of strand. With these foregoing results, it may be concluded that science modular learning approach is considered to be a challenging method in engaging students' learning. Through science modular learning approach, students become full independent learners, and sex has significant effect in the way the students perceive science modular learning approach as a new method of learning. Lastly, parents' engagement in sex have affected the way the students perceive modular learning. Also, it is recommended that for the Department of Education key role, they should strategize better and convenient learning. The school, spearheaded by the principal, should create more different educational programs and strategies. For the teachers, specifically the science teachers, they should create different learning styles and strategies that will best suit the interests and learning capability of their students. For parents, since parents' engagement play a significant role in the way students perceive science modular learning approach, they should exercise their roles as secondary teachers for their children. For students, they should learn and find coping mechanisms on new teaching and learning system. And for the future researchers, they should conduct a similar study for further investigation and more information in this area of education. And of course, this study can serve as a future reference for other related studies. That's all for our research presentation. And before I end, let me leave you with an inspiring quote. The common facts of today are the products of yesterday's research. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Dizon. Now, dear panel of judges, our presenter is ready for your questions and clarifications. Maybe we could start with Sir Paulo Cabanero.
Good afternoon.
Yes, Sir Paulo, good afternoon once again.
Um, my concerns kaya. So my comments or suggestions for this paper. First of all, congratulations to the team.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, sa paper, there are publications or citations na wala sang date. So I think that's one of my concerns. And also the use of arrow towards that points towards your independent variable instead of line, since this is not a correlational research, right? So question is your research instrument did or undergone reliability test?
For our questionnaire checklist, sir, yes, sir. We have validated our checklist or our questionnaire to experts during our defense, during our research title, and during our final defense, sir.
Okay. And also, one of my comments here is that informed consent should also be secured from the respondents of the study prior to the start of the survey. Did you do that?
What, sir? Can you?
The informed consent. Informed consent.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We
Okay.
have provided letter to the respondents before we conduct the study.
I think that was not stated in page 5 in the data gathering. So maybe na-miss lang siguro. Also, your sampling technique is continuous sampling, as mentioned in your respondents to the study. So with this, you should be using non-parametric tests for your inferential data. Although you have 100 samples, right? So pero pero convenience sampling is a non-random sampling. So usually pag mag-non-random kita, usually we use the non-parametric test. So I think a comment ko there is maybe you should have used Mann-Whitney U test and Kruskal-Wallis test siguro instead of t-test and ANOVA. That's my point. Although we have 100, usually when we say paglapaw na sa or like 60 and above, sometimes gani 30 ang iba. Pero they use na the parametric test. Pero because of the sampling technique that you use, which is a non-random sampling technique, so I think we base the statistical test on the sampling technique, not on the number of samples that we have. Although may 100 ka, so that's why we're thinking always na parametric test na yun ang gamiton. So pero maybe there's a conflict between the use of non-random sampling and the use of the parametric test. So that's my point lang. So pag once nga non-random sampling, so usually non-parametric test atong gamiton. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We will gladly apply your suggestions in improving our research paper.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Sir Paulo. Yes, Sir Jeffrey.
Additional, I'd like to really emphasize, that's very correct. I think we've noticed based on Sir Paulo's comments that we need really to be aware with our variables and how we approach our techniques in collecting our data, because that would create a domino effect if from the very start medyo sala na nga mga techniques or statistical tools ang ginagamit naton. Now, I would like also to follow up also sa ginhambal ni Sir Pao with that question regarding the validation. and analysis of the collected data from the, I believe, from the sample respondents. And I think appropriate statistical tools and techniques should be used, as I have mentioned earlier. Now, were you able to use nagamit ka Cronbach alpha technique? What was it? Did you consider it, or was it really the process in your study?
Alpha.
In measuring the internal consistency between, I mean, your with your variables.
Yes, sir.
Did you Cronbach alpha? Did you apply it in your study? Kaya gin-raise man na ni sir, but I don't know if you were able to specify the answer. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. So in conducting the results, in gathering the results and the statistics, so I believe that we use the ANOVA 5% significance and the t-test, sir. So other than that, we have not yet used
I think that's one thing that we need as well to look into. And lastly, siguro suggestion man, because of course this would be a major improvement. But I think if we are conducting studies like perception, I think we need also to consider the manifest variables or reliability of the latent constructs that we're going to use. So probably you've heard about the confirmatory factor analysis or CFA technique. We can also have it applied in our study. But nonetheless, you did a great job in your work. So congratulations sa inyong group and of course with your advisor. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Sir Jeffrey. Do we have other questions and clarifications from our panel?
Hello, ma'am. Good
Yes, Ma'am
afternoon.
Tess.
Again, ma'am. Ma'am Jo, kamay lang niya.
Okay, ma'am.
Five, no? We have Ma'am Mary J. Miss Mary J. Can you hear me, Ma'am J?
Yes,
J,
ma'am.
I mean. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I-follow up ko lang to para clear sa imo, no? Actually, they are talking about the reliability and validity of your instrument. And you mentioned about the significance, no? Ang significance, they are using your level of significance, which is 5%, para to sa result mo, Miss J. Miss Mary, gali, no? Mary.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, ang mention nila about sa reliability ng result mo. I-clear natin, ha? Pag-construct mo ni isang questionnaire, guti, validate sang expert. Am I correct?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Ipa-validate mo. Tapos, pilot test mo, my dear?
We have not conducted pilot testing, ma'am, because we are very short in time.
Okay. So, amo nang nila na supposedly dapat may reliability, no, na result para siya consistency of result na ang ginapangita nila. And we have to take note that ang validity would be, of course, a great help, but with the consistency of the results sa reliability nato, naka-add on pagid, no, na ma-convince mo sila na you have a good type of questions. And since you are having this pilot testing, later on siguro base kung ma-enhance mo man sa next mo na mga researches, ma-enhance mo, you do pilot testing. And of course, ini siya, ang scale naton diri, pila ka scale. Ano aton scaling, I mean? What is your scaling?
For our scaling, ma'am, we have 5, ma'am.
Okay,
highly
so
agree, neither agree nor disagree, and highly disagree, ma'am.
okay, so sa ano garo, more naton siya sa discussion dito sa aton na the result. And additional sa SD mo, you have your SD, standard deviation, kalabanan, diri naka-fall short ang mga researchers natin, no? Na wala nila gina-discuss ang standard deviation. I would rather ask you to discuss this one para ma-strengthen natin ang results ng study mo. And of course, kanami isang result mo di, although namambal natin, of course, to be honest with you, may mga gamay din na 3.79, too close to have it 4.0. Actually, sa ako niya na part, no, sa additional question ko, you have how many statement of the problem? So di ra dapat balikan. So you have 3, right?
Yes,
So
yes, ma'am.
tatlo aton statement, and you have only 1 inferential question. So what research methodology or what type of research method are you using? Or the group were using what type of research method? Is this descriptive survey?
Survey method, yes, ma'am.
Survey. So how do you collect your data? Pila ka bilog aton respondents?
100, a total of 100 respondents, ma'am.
Okay. This is a total or population overall ni? Hindi man?
No, ma'am. So for our study, ma'am, we also conducted test of normality. We used the non-parametric because according to our study, we have checked the normality and it is normally distributed. At the same time, ma'am, we used the confidence sampling for our selecting the respondents, since there are more than thousands of respondents in the grade 11 and grade 12 students of the Don Falex National High School, ma'am. So in order to get the 100 respondents, actually, ma'am, the convenience sampling method is where we have given everyone, all students of the senior high school of Don Felix questionnaires, but only those who have submitted their questionnaires are the one which we only catered, and 100% of them were the one we use as respondents for our study.
Okay. Good. You do understand your statistical tools. Congratulations to that. No, to that question, that answer to my question. Ang point ko lang since naintindihan mo na normalize siya, so ginagamit mo ang parametric test. That's good. No, you do understand. Congratulations to your teacher in mathematics. First tanan na okay, to your advisor also. Siguro amo nang support ni Ma'am Yuda, no? Another one, since this is convenience siya, ma'am, no? Purposive? Basta non-probable. Okay, more on convenience ini siya. Kaya of course, out of the many, ang nagbalik lang sang questionnaire, amo to. Paano mo gin-gather imo questionnaire? Through Google Form lang? Since pandemic
Yes,
subong?
Yes, ma'am, since because of pandemic.
Okay, so so good. Tapos ang theoretical framework mo bala, you do mention here, may gamay ko tani na improvements. Sinilang tawan mo kung pinakalapit and close to your study, ang wala nakwaon mo, no? So you can have 2 theories attached here. And I think you have your your graph here. Ano na tabo? Nga ang si sex, hindi man pwede na diretsyo siya. Sige, anyway, pwede guro ma-construct ni sang dako gawa siya para clear siya. So you have your independent variable, so close to these 3: parents, engagement, sex, academic strands, and related that one to dependent, no, variables. Why then? Okay, sige. Question ko na lang amo ni. You have only selected this 3 independent variables. Why not other? Like for example, structures in family, wherein this is more related, no, to your study about student perception. Kaya kung magambal ka perception, amo niya ako niya stand. Kung anong inyo, daya wala ko labot basta ako niya mo ni perception ko na mo, no? So you can add some more kung ako, and you make use of your data, nami siya kung damo. Kaya actually ang common diri, ang gender or ang sex nato na gina-mention, very common ini. You have your academic strands, which is how many strands you mentioned here in your study?
3 academic strands, ma'am.
3. Okay.
Yes.
You take all the strands or depende kung ano ginakuha lang sa mga kabataan dito sa school nila?
We only choose academic strands, ma'am, because those are the only strands that have science subject in their lessons.
So last question, diin ang nagtugma ang sa significant sa parents, sex, or academic strands, and discuss why then. You agree sa result?
Thank you for that question, ma'am. So based from our findings and results, only 2 of the variables, the parents' engagement and the sex, have a significant effect in the way students perceive learning, science modular learning. And for me, actually, that is probably right because, or correct, because the way parents get engaged in the learnings of their children actually give affect the way students understand or get motivated in the way they learn. And at the same time, sex, since there are there are differences in the way males and females think. So actually, I think that is also the reason why they have different perceptions in the way science modular learning approach as the new method of learning. So that is all, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mary. Thank you, Ms. Jo.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Tess. Do we have other questions from our panel? Yes, Ma'am Arlene.
Everything was said and asked. Congratulations. May this study be utilized to its targeted outcome. Congratulations, Mary, and to your group mates.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Arlene. So I think there are no other questions from our panel of judges. Sir Edsel?
Okay, at this juncture, we will have 15 minutes deliberation with a panel of judges. Just wait for 15 minutes kay i-consolidate pa ang inyong mga scores. But however, we will deliberate in a break in another room. So you need to wait here in the main session room for 15 minutes. Okay, so we will back for after 15 minutes. Hi, ma'am and sir. Dahil lang yan. Arak ay Sir...
Hi, sir.
Sir Eliab ang result. Bali i-share ya day and then i-total ya. Pero i-add ya pa ang wala pa ka-rate para ma-total ya gid ba tanan. And then after sini first deliberate ang best presenter and then after na best paper. And after sina mabalik kita dito sa main session room. But however, I would like to inform you nga ang inyo gali ma'am and sir nga stipend next week ko lang padala sir ma'am kay to follow lang kay may wala pa na ako nakuha ang budget.
Okay. Don't worry, Sir Edsel. Okay lang. Okay, good, sir.
Certificate tomorrow. Tomorrow ko lang send pero ay di lang din
no problem, sir.
Teka lang, di lang, wait lang good, sir.
Sir Edsel. Sir, sorry gida. Wala ko pa natapos ang form. Ginasuran.
Okay lang, ma'am. Kay tani ni din ni Sir Eliab. Kay ni gani. Siya nga aton nga nga tabulator. Kay i-add lang tani bala ang ay di na si Sir Man, di lang gid mama.
Sige, ipakita nila namon sir kay kadugay mag-log siya no. Submit man. Dali lang. Ang iban do I think I have only 4 sa piyak na lang sir sa may presenter tapos ko na. Kaya yung iban tugalag pa just ko sa iban tapos naman sa mga judges naton. Pwede ko brow na ni sir tapuson ko anay kay
hindi na lang ma'am bali i-flash karon ni ni Sir Eliab and then i-add na lang bala directly ni Sir Eliab kung pilain mo i-rate para
okay sabi para lang sir matawagay na lang ta
ari ni Sir Eliab
sir bali oral sir
hindi na nga ibanda wala naka-submit sang form bali
sir kabudlay maka-touch
na lang i-input na lang ni Sir Eliab karon ang wala nakasubmit pero i-flash ya ang nakasubmit bali kulang may mga bingaw so isudli
may okay sige
hindi na si Sir Eliab ari na si Sir ay
yes sir
ang to pwede mo sir ma-share sa aton pwede ka naka-share mo Ang ano,
Yes,
ang
sir.
naon mo sir guro i-share ang best presenter nga rate nila kagina. Eh may mga kulang to mo. Do si Sir ano lang to ang naka-rate si Sir Balaret.
Dali lang, sir. Kay Okola, sir.
Sir, hari ko sa office, di nagalag. Di ang amon connection diri sa form. Budlay attach.
Yeah.
Nagabalik-balik.
Kung okay lang si mo, Doc, i-ano mo lang, Doc,
yes, pwede
i-mention
din,
mo
sir.
lang si Sir Elias
yes.
ang input sa Excel.
Sandali lang, sir.
Kita man lang di Hindi, wala ko.
Okay. Sige.
Oo.
Pero kung gusto niyo tapuson ko, get kayong iba ng sunod na, sir. Dahil kay kadugay lang
Ang kay Sir Ispidyon, ganina, Ara. Share ni Sir. Ara na naka-rate. Ang iba wala pa rate. Unahon taguro si Sir Balaret, Sir Doc, ano mo rate sa IP Live mo rate sa saya.
Sa thesis, din kita sa mga pisa sa thesis.
Sa presenter kita mo pisa, sir.
Sa presenter.
Research.
Sir, excuse me, may batian ko, Sir Edsel, Sir Robert.
Yes,
ma'am. Ang na-encode ko balan sa Filipino. Dapat supposedly ang encode ko there sa iyan na organization, 22. Ang nag-reflect sa akon, 20 lang. May correction din. Ang natungkol ko, sir, 20 lang, hindi siya 22. Sa akon carbon, sir.
Sa Filipino, no? Best presenter, ma'am?
Sa presenter, sir, sa Filipino.
Sa diin na criteria?
Sa criteria organization, wala, sir?
I-change, ma'am.
Liog ko, sir, ha? Kaya ang natumok ko, 20. Ang natumok, dapat 22.
Okay,
ang sa Filipino, sir, ilihap na. 92.
92.
Balik sa cell. 92 na lang Filipino.
92 na, sir. Ibutang ko na lang, sir, ang social studies naman,
Ilay
ang social studies ko, 90 na, sir. 90 ang total, Tapos ang science ko, 88.
88. Okay. Si Sir Balaret na kay para makomplito. Yan ni sir.
Ang sa science, sir, I think naka-input naman ako. I think you could just total na lang, Sir Robert. Kaya karong basing hambal ko lain sa kung anong actual nga gin-input ko. I think
Pag-ulang git, sir? Pag-ulang?
Yeah, oo.
Sige, check ko di. Lang git, sir.
Oo.
Tiba mo sa ako ang main control.
Sir.
Sir Edsel.
Ay, si ma'am. Una si ma'am.
Sir, pwede ko i-ano na lang, sir. Ihambal ko na lang ang akong rate, ang score ko sa ila. Ano taga ni una sa presenter, no?
Ma'am. Presenter kita na ba?
Si number 1, 91. Filipino 91. Si English, 86. Si Math, 89. Si Soksai, 90. And then Science, 88.
Okay, ma'am.
Sir, sa akon. Sir Robert. Okay. Sir, Filipino, 93.
Sir Cabanero, sir?
English, 88. Math, 90. Soksai, 95. And Science, 89.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir Robert?
Yes, sir.
Ang kay Sir Balaret, ang sa science, 90 rate.
Okay, sir. Sa presenter, sir?
Sa
presenter.
Sa presenter, ho. Kay Sir Ispidyon na lang. Doc, batian mo kami, Doc. Ay, naka-mute ka, Doc. Naka-mute siya. Naka-on niya video, pero
Para sir sa messenger mo, sir, screenshot ko.
Sa messenger din lang. Iyan ako lang. Open ko lang.
Yung screenshot ko sir sa messenger mo.
Doc, iyan ako lang.
Oo.
Ko lang. Yan lang.
Tantawa pala sa akin, napakulo ng submit.
Sir Robert?
Yes, sir.
Yan ni sir,
yes, sir.
ang Filipino yung 88. Ang iya nga English 94. Ang iya nga math 93. Ang iya science, soksay gali. Soksay is 95. Ang iya nga science is 90. 88, 94, 93, 95, 90.
Muna ni sir ang results sir sa para sa best presenter.
Muna na.
Oo.
Baka shocking man. Sige. I-ano ko lang sir, i-nawagon mo sir ha kay input ko sa sa PowerPoint. Pilang score sing presenter 1?
Filipino is 457, rank 2.
Tapos
ang presenter for English division is 431, 431, rank 5.
Rank 5.
Mathematics, total is 452, 452, rank 3. Social Studies, 465, 465, rank 1. And Science, total is 445, 445, rank number 4.
Anong rank 2 gani ang Filipino?
Oo, sir. 457.
Sige, sir. Ang ano naman, sir, ang sa best paper?
Ari, sir, ang ano?
Hello, sir. Actually, ihatag ko na lang, Sir Robert, ang sa ako na end. Sa akon din award sa best thesis, no? Sa paper.
Ma'am.
Ma'am, start ako, sir. So sa Philippines, we have here, best thesis. Okay, sir, ari na. 90, English 85. Lawagon ko, sir, kung i-flash ko sa imo. Lawagon ko lang, 90.
Lawaga lang, ma'am.
90 mathematics also. Also mathematics, 90. Sir Robert, 90. Social studies, 92. Science, 90. Yes, sir. Thank you, Sir Robert.
Okay na, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. No problem.
Sir?
Sir Robert.
Okay.
Sige, sir. Sige, sir.
Ay,
okay. Ako na. Okay. Filipino, 94. Sir Cabanero, sir? Cabanero. 94, 88, 91. Wait lang. Nalag sige. 88. Sir. Ano man, di ako mabatian. Sir Edsel, okay ako noon di ako.
Okay, Adjo mo, sir.
88 and then 91. 96. And 89. Sir, ang last. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir Edsel, si Sir Robert.
Si Ma'am Pet, sir.
Si Ma'am Pet.
Sir, sa Filipino, 90, sir. English, 85. Third, Math, 92. Soksai, 93. And Science, 91.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, kay Sir Espidyon. Kay Sir Balaret, ano yung unahon ko, sir, ha? 87, iya science. Sir?
Sir, yes, sir.
Ay, nag-stack up. Sir Eliab? Ano siguro?
Yes, sir.
87, iya science, sir. Kay Dr. Balaret.
Okay, sir.
Tapos, kay Sir Espidyon, Filipino 90, English 90, Math 92, Soksai 94, and Science is 90.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sige, sir. Ilawagon mo, sir, ang points. Ibutang ko didaan sa sa PowerPoint. Sige.
Okay, sir. Sa Filipino, best undergraduate thesis for Filipino total is 456. Rank 2.
Rank 2?
456, rank 2.
Okay.
English total is 423, 423, rank 5.
423, rank 5.
Mathematics, total is 451, 451, rank number 3. Social Studies, total is 470, 470, rank 1.
Tapos, Science.
And last is Science. Total is 447, 447, rank 4.
Ano ganing rank 5 kani, sir?
English, sir, 423 ay ang total. 423.
Okay, dahil lang, sir. English, Sidina. Wait lang, sir, ha? Ang advisor yan is si Ma'am. Sorry. Wait lang, sir.
Dito kita punta. Sabay po. Ito na to ako, no?
Tapos ang fourth, Sir Sino.
No, sir?
Ito guro. Tapos, balik po. Ito po naman sila yung tama.
Sir Eliab?
Yes, sir.
Sino ganing fourth, sir?
Ito naman ito, 100.
Sir? Gidula-dula, siguro ay.
Yes, sir, I'd said.
Sinong fourth place?
I-send ko na lang kanimo, sir.
Science,
lang, sir.
Science ang effort.
Science, sir. Science, sir.
Sige, de lang, sir, kay i-share ko ako ng obra. Actually, gina-edit ko ni Didaya para karon ready na dayon bala ho. I-flash na lang. Oo.
Sir Edsel, sino ni advisor?
Si ano ni advisor, si Ma'am
Soksay, no? Sino ni advisor?
Hindi na ano ni siya science sa ma'am.
Science din siya. Si ano? Ano na ang number 1 tubala sir sa Soksay.
Sa Soksay, ang advisor nila si Ma'am Morano.
Morano. Ano first name sir ganin sa ni Pakoy Morano? Si
Geraldine, ma'am.
Okay, si Geraldine.
Si Ma'am Geraldine Morano.
Namitani si akong comment lang nga kay Kikamal. Namitani ang study in English mo. Galing kay wala lang guro natutukan. Sir Edsel, am I correct?
Actually, expect ko nga abi ko English. Siguro ang guro ako lang nakita base guro ang may diferensya ang sa paper. Kay kung namin lang tani ang pag-plastar nila sa paper.
Yes, correct.
Naamo na akon panghagpang ang
result.
Actually, ma'am and sir, before sila nag-submit, nagambal ko sa ila nga gatag ko sila advice nga basahon nila anay ang paper. Kung maintindihan nilang paper, maintindihan man ang judges. Kag maano ang ila base may mga loopholes sila sa paper. Wala nila nakita and then pa-check nila sa advisor nila para panigurado. Amo na guro, base siguro sa akon lang pagangop sa paper guro. Kay ko ako makita sa tanan nga study do ang English ang may output gid mo.
Wala guro sir nabasa. Nabasa sa maayo.
Puro
Kasi expect gani ko English kanami man sa iya title actually.
Actually, wala ko nagbasa sing paper nila before nag-submit sa inyo kay hindi ko gusto nga mag-intra bala ma'am kay chairman ako daan mo. Neutral ako, wala ko yaga gid ko. Why ko ba correct?
Between the researchers and the advisor gid na wala nila gulo natutukan. To natingala ko bala sa sabat siya kagina do tanan do na confuse kita no sa sabat bala tapos sa paper gid amo to kanya boy ko do wala ina akong expectation tani na whatever it is na correct na dito pag-present no sang researcher. Kay to think this is English siya so do baga lain ako na expectation.
Oo, ma'am, do nakita ko man sa English, ma'am, do may ara siya mga conflicting ideas, wala ma'am.
Oo, amo to gigan.
Tapos do hindi na siya maka-reason out during sa pag-ask ka bala ma'am sa iya, do siya mismo na confused man. Kita mo man, do wala bala nagaan sang justice ang paper bala ma'am, do hindi clear.
May answer gito gulo na final na doon nakita ko naman galing kay isang pagpamangkot sa iya about sa methodology daw dito ginabala na daw hindi yan na clearan kung anong gamit nila tapos confused siya kay may yara siya ginambal na random siya pero purposive siya daw na bala tapos may isa pa dito siya conflicting answer to sa gin-raise niyo man earlier before sige ko hindi pa matian ko galing kay gulo na confused lang man siya sige ma'am. Benefit na nga, wala naman kita nag-judge kidira siguro beyond na nasa ato na. Ang presentation na mala ato gina-judge kung anong content naging share ya sa ato.
Doc, ano niyo ma-comment Doc sa to kangina sa result nga ni sa best presenter. Okay na kamuni nga ang nagdaog is ang Soksay. Or base may chance yara kamo
Okay naman sir, okay ko sa Soksay. Kaya I think sir sa tanan sa ila, I think si Soksay ang nakaintindi sa paper niya. Oo. That's why daw hapos lang siya. Oh, yes, hapos na.
Although ng paper kasi natin pwede natin makita sa mga iba na research paper kay kadamo na pero hindi gidya do siyang nakita ko kag even do ma-convince ako to sa Filipino tani gali kay kulantawon ko naman between two guro unanimous sa aton decision tanan even the result so sa aton unanimous na decision no based
ako gani ma'am Though ang ako nga discipline is Filipino, but I am not convinced because doon nagkaramo. Wala, ma'am. That's why nga hindi ako number 1 niya. But I included her in the first 3.
Yes.
I think second si Philippine.
Tapos, thank you, Sir Spidjo. Nakita na naman tanong. Last time to sa graduate school. Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Second time.
Yeah.
Anyway, kung unanimous man na, sir, ang decision sa body, I think nobody can question. Our decision is final and irrevocable.
Planchado siya mga mag-present sa iyang and we're only after the presentation. Kaya usually, so naman siya nga daan mo, so ginalantaw ta lang pag-present niya.
Correct.
How about Doc sa paper? What can you say about the paper? Kung okay na gito gid man ang inyong best paper nga amo to ang soksay.
Sa akon, Sir Edsel, ako lang niya comment before siguro i-submit ginayon ko ang paper, sinakay siyang best presenter, ako na best paper or thesis, no? Himuon mo guro, sir, kay ikaw ang organizer. Kay since na para do hindi man siya bala questionable, kay duga mention ka kung kamusta iya paper. Kung ako na ko magnantaw diya, may mga corrections may mga corrections. Gidya siling na pulido gid. Pero kung organization kag nagtawali compare to sa iban kag ang delivery sang overall, dumambal ko munang kay na he knows the paper. He and the group really knows the structure, organization, the content of the paper. Galing kay kinanan improve yan ang sir kung for example pasubmit ka mo kay ikaw organizer tapos i-istoryahon mo ginang iya na advisor so mo ma'am daw may gi-present ng mga comments ang mga panel kung kay best paper siya or thesis siya, you need to improve kay of course malibot ini mo kay to think ISAT Miagao decided kagang sa panel naton siyang na-identified ng best paper. So dapat magwa ini even the presentation dapat maayo gid no pag-present. Kaya yung sa ako okay naman but of course there's need to improve even introduction niya lang even iya background diba daw kinahanglan niya pag i-rehab gamay to convince us that this is really the best paper. Pero so far sa ila ang comment namon niya unanimous na siya yung best paper. Yes, akong comment, Sir Edsel, base sa iban pag ng mga panelista mo, may sila reaction.
Yeah, I think usually, ma'am, when it comes to quantitative, very technical siya. That's why for several times, Sir Paulo Ambacogani na-mention niya, which is very really critical at the very start. You really need to have that definite, definite approach sa imong quantity. That's why a slightest mistake there, my God, sala dayon tanan. Bisa madepensahan niya even if he or she qualifies for best paper, but when you read it again, so sala man sa gyapon. That's why the advisor and the student should really work closely. Yes. Particularly sa quantitative gid nga area, kay kung sa quali pwede mo pa maagyan. That's the beauty of qualitative. Kaya kung may sala ka on the long run, you can definitely change it. Yes, exactly.
Correct na lang yung mga grammar, yes.
Yes. Yeah, that's my take. Thank you.
Sir Edsel, you know them, di ba? And also Sir Iliab. Kamusta ang estudyante? Kami na mamangkot, kamusta ang estudyante? Kamusta ang group? A student in your school. Kaya siya mo? Kamusta, sir?
Okay man, Doc. Mayo man sila kay nag-adjust man even though with this our situation right now. At first, syempre, namo reklamo. Syempre kay di ba ga-adjust man tanan in terms of di ba na online na kita. At the same time, damo lang gid reklamo in terms of internet connectivity and pagid na so far subong na second sem and then naintindihan naman ka mga estudyante.
Sir, ako lang we don't know really ang student kasi of course sa buwa kami buwa sa to kamo kilala sa estudyante except lang kung di pa ubra lang ilang paper nila present lang
Okay. In terms of gali sa paper. Ang sa paper naman niya, gulo ginawa man do ka ano do ka katapos kagaubra. I was also shocked with with the comment kang gina ni Sir nga kibotig ko nga nadakop gid ni Sir ni Sir Paulo ang iya ka science. Kay balan mong sa science may problema kami na last time mo kay sang June lang gid sila yan ng proposal. Dito gid ko na ano gid to honest man tong estudyante pag sabat nga wala sila ka pilot test tuod gid man kay because gindalian gid man to kay Abi thinking nga kami sa science division ang wala pa katapos. Nakibot man ko ni sa result nga ni because kay ang soksay ni nga nagdaog ni ulihi lang ni sila yung ma'am katapos. O wala kami sang sinilang last week lang gid sila yung nag-elimination round kag na final defense. Pero believe ko sa estudyante kay natapos nila ang extended abstract hanggang PowerPoint. Gagin pulawan gid ni nila ya mga alas 12 sa kagabi yon ka ano sila sa akon ga send. Amo ko sige bako grabe gid na ang determination sa mga bata.
Sir, sigurado sila nagubra ha? Ang point ko lang sila gid man sila nag-conduct whatever.
Yes ma'am. Kay I know naman sa sa group sa mga soksay nga mga teachers. Actually, I've noticed nga mga soksay nga faculty are very strict. Mas strict to sila ma'am compare gani sa iban nga division. Kay hindi sila basta-basta kay they know that with regards to ethical considerations bala nga dapat maagyan din sa mga bata, they need to comply with it. And then in terms of sa ilang paragraph, sa ilang mga kapilaman naka-story man mga bata sa akon nga kapilaman sila magliwat-liwat. Amo na siya ma'am.
Problem sir mga paragraphs nila daw.
Yes, amo pa na ma'am, i-refine pa na kina lang na ma'am na giningagaw lang bala kumbaga. Tapos ma'am, natapos ko na ma'am ang results. Bali ang obrahon ta ma'am, magbalik kita sa main session room. Mahatag ka mo guro ma'am impression or short message lang git kung ano ang mahambal niyo sa overall nilang study or performance. Okay na kita ma'am? Ma-input ko na tanan. Sige, mabalik na kita ma'am. Sige ma'am.
Okay, thank you sir.
Thank you ma'am, thank you everybody. Sir Jason. Sir Jason, i-stop na lang guro ang sharing, sir. Okay na. Ma'am Jo, ready na sila. Ready na kami. Okay.
Okay, sige sir. So all our presenters have finally showcased their skills and intellect in their presentations. Who do you think will win in the very first Panalawsaw 2021? Let's see in a couple of minutes. For the meantime, let us hear a message from our panel of judges. Any message, our dearest panel of judges?
Sige, I'll take the first message.
Okay, sige sir.
Well, this is not the end, but this is really challenging for all of us as students. And for you guys, you really did a great job. Though there are things that we need to be improved, but the point here is that we really took the challenge, and hopefully we made a lot of realizations with our researches. And basically, this is not the end of it. The final product of our research is not just just that cannot be seen in our paper, especially in the recommendation, but we need to translate this into reality. And we need to think of our small ways and how we can better contribute in improving our society. And of course, it always based on the hopes of our study. So once again, congratulations, and I thank you, Sir Edsel, for the invite, and to the whole university, ISAT for really having this activity, making this activity in reality. This is really a very good platform this time of pandemic, and definitely no one would question. We learned a lot from this. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sir Jeffrey.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Sir Espedion. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Kaya na nabanggit ko kanina, isang karangalan para sa akin na magiging isa sa mga lupo ng inampalan sa gawain ngayong inyong pinamunuan sa inyong pamantasan. Sa bawat hakbang o mga gawaing nakaatang sa atin, kapag ito ay isinagawa natin ng buong husay at katapatan, malamang na hindi lalayo, tayo ay unlad at lalong magpakadalubhasa sa ganitong gawain. Masabi ko lamang ay patuloy nating hikayatin, patuloy nating paigtingin pa ang pananaliksik sa pamantasan sa pamagitan ng mga mag-aaral dahil sila ang siyang higit at maaaring makapapatupad ang ganitong mga pangarap. At sa kanon ay lalong pang papatibay ang kanilang pagkakatuto at pagkakatuto sa ganitong gawain, lalong-lalo na ang pananaliksik. Sa lahat ng mga researchers mananaliksik sa iba't ibang disiplina, ang aking matimyas na pagbati sa inyong lahat at naway pagpalain tayo nawa ng Panginoon. Mapagpalayang hapon sa ating lahat.
Thank you so much, Sir Espedion.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Ma'am Tess.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Ma'am Tess. Loud and clear, ma'am.
I would personally congratulate all our students, our researchers who did it well in accepting the challenge, no? Especially in this time of pandemic. Congratulations. This is the start, even a breakthrough for loving this research. In the area of research is not easy, I know. But those who have showed a lot of courage in doing the research, congratulations again. I know you can be a model to those students who, of course, would like to love research more and more. And even it's not just research, but also statistics. So to all of you and to ISAT Miagao campus, congratulations. And to all of you who accept the challenge to have this research colloquium. Actually, Ma'am Jo, first time ini sa ISAT na may research colloquium kamo, choosing the best.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So
actually, this is the second time around. We had the HRT before in the time of Ma'am Irma Nacionales.
Okay, good. So keep it up, Ma'am Jo, and congratulations, everyone.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Tess.
Ma'am Jo.
Yes, Sir Paulo.
Good afternoon once again to everyone, especially to the researchers. Congratulations for doing a good job. My advice is just continue to do research and your love for research. And I hope later on when you become teachers nagid and when you meet students, you also impart to them yung mga knowledge na na-learning in doing research. And to the organizers of this activity, congratulations. And to ISAT Miagao campus, congratulations for this activity.
Thank you so much, Sir Paulo. Do we have additional message or messages from our panel of judges?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Ma'am Arlene.
Okay, congratulations to all our researchers. You are all winners by taking the challenges of doing this, your research work. So despite this trying time, you're able to make one. Okay, so keep on and God bless. I'm also thankful to be part of this uh, activity. I learned a lot from other panelists and of course from your studies. Congratulations and God bless everyone.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Arlene. Of course, as a token of gratitude to our panel of judges, we will be giving certificate of appreciation. So let me read the citation. Republic of the Philippines, Iloilo Science and Technology University, Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo. Certificate of Appreciation is hereby presented to Dr. Arlene D. Pet in grateful appreciation of the valuable time and effort she extended as external panel during the Panalawsaw 2021, an undergraduate student research colloquium, given this 27th day of July 2021 at ISAT Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo, Philippines. Signed, Maria Salome R. Magbanwa, PhD, BSEd Program Coordinator. Signed, May Angeline T. Taholosa, PhD, Head Research Services Department. Signed, Ramil G. Lumawag, ED DIT, Head Office of Instruction, and signed, Sanjat T. Examin ED Campus Administrator. Of course, the same certificate is given to Dr. Romeo T. Espijon Jr. and Dr. Maria Teresa C. Carbon. Of course, another certificate of appreciation to Sir Paulo C. Cabanyero. And another certificate of appreciation to Dr. Jeffrey R. Balyare. Finally, the long wait is over. We are now on the awards and recognitions. And we are going to start off with the best presenter. Who do you think will be? Now for our best presenter, we have Ivan Agustin S. Garfield from the Social Studies Division. Congratulations, Ivan. And here is the breakdown of the results. So presenter number 1 got 457 points and ranked 2. Presenter number 2 got 431 points and ranked number 5. Presenter number 3 got 452 points, ranked number 3. And of course, our best presenter, presenter number 4 with 465 points, ranked number 1. And our fifth presenter for 445 points got ranked number 4. So moving on to our best research paper. But prior to that, we will have first the certificate of recognition to our best presenter. So the citation reads, Republic of the Philippines, Iloilo Science and Technology University, Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo. Certificate of recognition is awarded to Ivan Agustin S. Garfield. In grateful recognition of his invaluable service and expertise as best presenter during the Panalawsaw 2021, an undergraduate student research colloquium on July 27, 2021 via Zoom meeting at ISAT Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo, Philippines. Given this 27th day of July 2021 at ISAT Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo, Philippines. Signed, Maria Salome R. Magbanwa, PhD, BSEd Program Coordinator. Signed, May Angeline Taholosa, PhD, Head Research Services Division. Signed, Ramil G. Lumawag, ED, Head Office of Instruction. And signed, Sandra T. Examen, ED Campus Administrator. So I guess we could now move on to the best paper. Now for the best undergraduate research paper. Fifth place best undergraduate research paper we have from the English division. The presenter, Dina Neptuno. Congratulations, Dina. So for our certificate, so we have here, Republic of the Philippines, Iloilo Science and Technology University, Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo. Certificate of recognition is awarded to Dina S. Neptuno in grateful recognition of the research paper quality and outstanding performance as 5th place during the Panalawsaw 2021 on Undergraduate Student Research Colloquium on July 27, 2021 via Zoom meeting at ISAT Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo, Philippines. Given this 27th day of July 2021 at ISAT Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo, Philippines. The title of their research is Text Lingo in the Social Post of BSEd Students, Basis for a Learning Packet. Signed, Maria Salome R. Magbanwa, PhD, BSEd Program Coordinator. Signed, May Angeline T. Taholosa, PhD, Head Research Services Department. Signed, Ramil G. Lumawag, Ed DIT, Head Office of Instruction. And signed, Sandra T. Examen, Ed Campus Administrator. Once again, congratulations, Miss Neptuno. Now for our certificate of recognition to our advisor. The citation reads, Republic of the Philippines, Iloilo Science and Technology University, Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo. Certificate of recognition is awarded to Dr. Herminia N. Falsario in grateful recognition of this invaluable service and expertise as advisor during the Panalawsaw 2021 on Undergraduate Student Research Colloquium on July 27, 2021 via Zoom meeting at ISAT Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo, Philippines. Given this 27th day of July 2021 at ISAT Miagao Campus, Miagao, Iloilo, Philippines. Signed, Maria Salome R. Magbanwa, PhD, BSEd Program Coordinator. Signed, May Angeline T. Taholosa, PhD, Head Research Services Department. Signed, Ramil G. Lumawag, Ed DIT, Head Office of Instruction. And signed, Sandra T. Examen, Ed Campus Administrator. For our 4th place best undergraduate thesis. Fourth place best undergraduate research paper goes to Mary Jovi Rose Dizon from the Science Division. So we have the certificate for Mary Jovi Rose Dizon, the same certificate given to our best fifth place research paper. Now for the certificate of recognition to our advisor, we have here also the same certificate provided to our research advisors. For the 3rd place best undergraduate thesis. third place best undergraduate research paper goes to the Math Division on their presenter, Kent John Fabon. The same certificate of recognition is awarded to Kent John Fabon as third place for the best or for the undergraduate student research paper. Also, certificate of recognition is awarded to Sir Ricky Andresito P. Naciangayo as advisor. Now for the second place best undergraduate thesis. We have second place best undergraduate research paper goes to the Filipino division on their presenter Linjed Dalisay. The same certificate of recognition is awarded to Linjed S. Dalisay for being the second place for the best research paper. Also, a certificate of recognition is awarded to Dr. Jeneline L. Muscaya as the research advisor. And finally, for the first place, best undergraduate research paper. It is no other than from the Social Studies Division. We have Ivan Agustin S. Garfield as the presenter. Congratulations, Ivan. So certificate of recognition is also awarded to Ivan Agustin S. Garfield for getting the first place as the best research paper in this Panalawsaw 2021. And also, a certificate of recognition is awarded to Professor Geraldine F. Morano, being the research advisor. Now, for the ranking of the results, we have for the Filipino division, they got 456 points, ranking as second place. For the English division, they have 423 points, ranking as fifth place. For the Mathematics division, they have 451 points, ranking as third place. For the Social Studies division, they have 470 points, ranking as first place. And for the Science division, they got 447 points, ranking as fourth place. Once again, congratulations, Ivan, and of course, to the research advisor, Professor Geraldine Morano, and the whole Social Studies division. Of course, before we end this event, we have the closing remarks to be given by Dr. Maria Salome R. Magbanwa, Program Coordinator, BSEd Program.
So good afternoon, everyone. So this is indeed a very meaningful and productive moment for all of us. So this student research colloquium, I believe, has inspired students to strengthen their research culture as they prepare for their chosen careers. Congratulations to all of you, as well as to the research coordinator, the division chairpersons, the faculty who worked hand in hand to make this a success. Gratitude is also extended to the administration, the invited experts, to Dr. Pet, to Dr. Espidion, to Sir Caballero, to Sir Jeffrey, and to Ma'am Carbo, and of course, Dr. Carmelo Ambot, whose presence added color and meaning to this event. Thank you very much. And finally, to the student researchers, we are proud that you have undergone this event. You have experienced how it is to answer and defend your researches, especially that today you are immersed with this kind of people who are really experts in their field. Thank you very much to everybody. Congratulations and salute everyone. Keep praying. Let us all stay safe. God bless us all. Thank you and virtual applause to everybody.
Thank you so much, Dr. Maria Salome R. Magbanwa, our BSEd Program Coordinator. And of course, once again, congratulations from the Social Sciences and Humanities Division, and also to the research teacher, Professor Ray J. Palmos. Thank you so much, our dear panel of judges, for being with us here this afternoon. Thank you for your time and your expertise. We believe that through those suggestions that you have given to our dearest students, they will engage more on their research. And of course, we will be coming up with better researches ahead of us in the near future. So, Sir Edsel, anything that you would like to say?
I would like to say thank you very much to all the division chairs who supported this event, and also to the panel of judges for your presence, and also for you, Mamuyo, for accepting the role of being the host for today. So I would like to thank you for your support also. And congratulations to all the winners, and also especially to our to the first best paper and best presenter. And I would like to grab this opportunity to thank also for the support of our program coordinator, our head of the Office of Instruction, and also our head of the research department, and most especially to our campus administrator for this full support in this event. I hope that this activity will give a start up to every research endeavors that the university or the campus will go through. Okay. So thank you very much. Congratulations, everybody, and have a nice day. So shout out na sa mga winners na libre lang.
Yes. Yes, and of course, to those who did not win, do not think that you're not good enough, because you have done your very best. And I would like to congratulate, we would like to congratulate the rest of the other divisions, yes, for everything that you have done for our dearest students. And of course, to the research teachers as well.
I would like to request everybody to turn on your camera, so that we could see your reactions or yes, nice. Okay.
Of course, dearest participants, if you are still here, kindly open your camera.
Congratulations, Ivan. Good
Ivan, congratulations. Ma'am
Congrats,
Geraldine.
Ivan.
Sir Ray J.
Ivan, congrats.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Ivan.
And the whole Social Sciences and Humanities Division, congratulations.
Congratulations, ISAT Miagao.
Mapapicture kita na, ma'am.
Okay, mapapicture kita, Anay. Sir Ricky, Sir Ed, Sir Ricky pa.
Adin si Sir.
Ma'am Jen, Ma'am Kathleen, are you there, Ma'am Kat? Ma'am Delphine, Ma'am Kathleen, Sir SP John, if you are still there, Sir Ricky,
Malipay gid ang mga suksayo.
Ma'am Maha? Ma'am Jade? Yes, no? Kay
Lipay ang
dagit.
division
Ubos
chair.
dagit.
Ang grabe.
Sir Ed, sa mo dyan nagapamatuon nga, it's not on being, yes, it's not that time gitulan nga ginano nanda, no? They were able to really conquer the time and the challenge, right?
Grabe gid yung suksaya.
Yes, congrats, Soksay. Okay, Sir Ed, I think everyone is ready.
Ready? Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, one more time. Sana lang. Okay, ready? Panel number 2. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay. Okay na, ma'am. Sige, you can.
Okay,
Thank you
so
much.
that ends our event for this afternoon. Sir Edsel,
Ang
congratulations.
inyo gali award, cash award nyo gali, to follow lang ha, i-contact tala ka mo to send your cash awards.
Congratulations to everyone.
Hello. Announcement. I announce ko lang.
Yes,
Pwede
Ma'am
maka-announce. Okay, so I encourage all the papers that are presented today to be submitted in an international fora, national or local, if whatever is available for these researchers to be presented. No, the Research Services Department is willing to facilitate the registration fee. And if given the chance of a publication, the RSD would support on that matter. Okay? So an advance bonus for the good, well done today. No, so more of this activity in the different departments. No, just like the BIT, the HM, the entrepreneurship, the infotech. No, I'm wishing that they will also come up with this kind of colloquium. Okay.
Yes, Ma'am Tess.
Thank you.
Yes. We have started, they will continue. And of course,
Yes.
we will be working out for the rest of the years on this kind of activity. Congratulations.
Hey, thank you so much.
Congratulations
Dr.
to all.
Panalawsaw, congratulations, Dr. Coronado, for a successful activity. So that ends our research colloquium. Thank you and God bless us all.
Ma'am Doc, Doc Arbon? Ay,
Ma'am Tess.
Miss you.
Hello, Ma'am Doc. I miss you, Ma'am
Miss
Doc.
you.
Yes.
Punta lang tani, babay-babay. Miss you.
Hasta lang anay sa babay-babay.
Designation.
Yes, congrats, Ma'am Tess.
Hi, Ma'am Tess. Thank you.
Bless.
Hindi pati si Ma'am Pet, gahambal si Ma'am Pet.
Ma'am Salome, I miss you so much. Hi, Ma'am Jade. Sir, thank you, Sir Edsel.
Thank you, ma'am. Keep in touch na ko sa imo, mama. Sa utang ko sa imo.
No problem.
Oo.
Hello, Me.
Hi, Ma'am Jade.
Hello, Ma'am.
Sige, goodbye.
Hi, Ma'am Tess.
Goodbye, bye-bye. Ma-leave na ko ha. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Ma'am. Ma'am Teresa.
Ma'am Jo, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. I-end ko na. Bye-bye. Ma'am Jo, thank you again so much.
Yes, Sir Ed, you're welcome. Yawan ako ka-adlib.
Oo, okay. Okay lang namin kagani. Okay.
Ay, sadya. Sige
Ma'am
lang.
naman, iya naman BSEd. Kaya committed sunod.
Kay Ma'am Madge naman, kay Ma'am Madge, it's your time to shine.
Galing hindi siya bation, no? May guba na guro feeling ko microphone niya.
Hindi ka bation, Ma'am Madge.
Oo. Kasi gamba siya. Guba guro ya microphone.
Naka-mute.
Hindi basing naka-on gani oh. Do may something wrong sa iya guro nga system guro sa speaker niya. Ma'am, nasunggayo! Congrats! Shout out!
Wow, Nina! Congrats! Grabe!
Doc Edsel!
Thank you again.
The last but not the least, I'm so shy. Doc Edsel, nagbilang yan ikaw.
Kung hindi, wala ka mo nag-intra. Kung wala ka mo nag-intra, Filipino ang nagdaog.
Thank you, Doc, sa inyong encouragement. Namigid. At least mga bata nag-adipan. Thank you, Doc, sa support. Thank you very much.
Dea.
Yade.
Mapapamahaw ang Pilipino
Ubol rin
division.
to Ubol rin to.
Magaling madyo.
Di ba la, no? Very good, kid. Congrats, Ina.
Thank you.
Congrats,
Sige, bye-bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.